Hello! Oh, Jesus, that's bright. Hold on. There we go. Much better. How's everybody doing today? JR, Epato, Shazar, Solipsist, Squeaker, Garrus, Dead Whale, XQC. For the 5 people who just went like, what? Not the same. Showtime, Tyler's, Bullvine, Seraphin, Enkthar, Stella, Rico, Heroes and Diamonds, Pukabear, Zero Bubble, Nibiru, Fear, The Dawn, Captain Dax. How's everybody doing today? First of all, thank you, Fox, for the suggestion for the song of the day. This was pretty good. I liked it. Unusual, not something I listen to typically, but I liked it. I hold on. I should mention what it was. Let me check again. Spelling with 3 L's. Ironic. And the name of the song was Haunted Water. And Goose, thank you for the 37 months tier 2 resub. Delightful business, Goose. You will be remembered. Thank you. Sounded like a Bond theme. Yeah, I can see that. Like a modern, new age James Bond theme from the 2020 30s or something. The 2030s to 2020 30s. My brain's not working today. Hold on. I need to cough really bad. Much better. Yeah, it was a pretty good tune. I would agree. Let's see. This needs to be muted. Need to go there. Need to click this. How's everybody doing today? It is Wednesday. Just a reminder that I'll say it again during the stream and tomorrow and later, but there will not be a stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, I do have to go get my mom at the airport. So I'll be driving during the hours of the stream tomorrow, so there won't be a stream tomorrow, unfortunately. Now, that being said, I mentioned earlier in the week that maybe Sunday was not gonna happen. It looks like Sunday's gonna happen. I've checked the Evo schedule, and I think on Sunday during my stream hours, there's nothing I'm too interested in. I think it's like some like Guilty Gear Strive stuff, which I don't plan on watching too much. The Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 top 8s are later in the night, so I think I will be streaming on Sunday. Be on Discord, stay tuned for the extra information, but it looks good for Sunday. So yeah, that's the plan going forward. No stream tomorrow, but Sunday for sure. I mean, for sure, 90% sure. Let's say. But today's on the menu, and today we have a pretty. I think this is going to be an interesting one. I'm excited to see what kind of adventures we're going to get into today. Because yesterday was pretty crazy. We made a good progress on some quests. And I'm excited to see where it goes today. What's up, Asterisk? I don't know. There was something that I was thinking, oh, that's something we should talk about on stream, but I forgot. It was something related to Twitch. Has Twitch done anything lately that was worth mentioning? I don't know. What's up, Colette? Apparently, the big talking point these days with Twitch, I briefly mentioned it yesterday, but the main talking point these days with Twitch is them working to crack down on the viewer bot detection stuff, which I'm pretty excited to see how that's going to work out. Yeah, we'll see. Have the EU got this Google AI search released now? We got it in the UK yesterday. What do you mean? Do you mean the thing when you search something on Google and the first thing that hits is a summary by AI? Because if so, we've had that for a year at this one, I think. I mean, here at least. But I don't know if it's a new thing that you're talking about. Special search function. Okay, I have no idea then. Yeah, Pato, I kind of want to... There's a part of me that wants to go on like a, you know, like a James Bond kick and like rewatch a whole bunch of those movies. It's been a while. I remember when I was a kid, they would air pretty often on TV, and I was every time a James Bond movie would be on, I would definitely stick and, you know, stick around and watch because I loved them. It's going to stop 80% of traffic to other websites, according to the news in the UK. Ooh, jeez. Why is the art categories picture made by AI? On Twitch? That would be so sad and funny at the same time. Yeah, on Twitch? I don't know. Are we sure? Looks like it? Well, looks like it, unfortunately, you know, hardly is evidence, but I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, you know, of course. Why wouldn't they? They need to update their icon, like, you know, thumbnails or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Beauty. Yeah, those are categories I rarely see, so I'm gonna trust you guys on this. Food is so bad now. Oh man, now I kind of want to watch. Okay, let me check. No, I don't think you're crazy, Asterisk. I just, you know, I'm careful with those claims, just out of principle, right? Okay, I'm looking at the new art one. It's kind of weird. It is not a very pretty category, like thumbnail, is it? It feels like it's trying to be ironic, but it doesn't really hit, I don't think. There's a crypto category on that is so weird. Why? I don't know why I'm asking. Money is always the answer. Co-working and studying. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I understand what they're going for with the art one. I think it's just not hitting. Yeah, I could see some of these being AI for sure. Like the, you know, food and drink one is disgusting. I don't know what's going on over there. Plus, it does look like it has the piss filter, as people call it. A lot of pictures created by AI all look like they have a piss filter on it because of the results of the generation algorithm. Like they all look like very yellow. Which again, not a, you know, not a perfect tell if it is or isn't AI, but it, you know, it's definitely a sign. People raking in the dough, checking their task list with generic lo-fi beats. Nothing unique or interesting. It's weird society assigns value to that. I mean, there's one thing I wonder here, Dax, is If we're looking at, if we're trying to look at it from like sort of neutral perspective, if there is such a thing, is it more weird than assigning societal value to watching someone play video games? If I'm doing a little bit of introspection there. I don't know. Obviously they're not directly comparable, right? There's a different type of experience emerging from them. But if someone's watching it, it means there's a value to them, right? And maybe someone going through their work routine with some nice tunes in the background or whatever helps you do your own shit. Maybe the value is there, right? I mean, there's definitely productivity happening, so I don't know. Yeah, it's like body doubling, yeah. I get the idea. I don't like, it's not something that I really do, but I mean, when I was studying to be a teacher, I wrote most of my thesis while I was watching the fucking Yogscast back in the day. Like I'm talking like that was 2010, right? I was watching 2009 actually. I was watching the Yogscast on YouTube, like 4 hours and hours on a loop. All their like, Minecraft stuff, literally on the playlist on a loop. And it definitely helped. Like it definitely helped me get my. I don't remember anything of the story they were trying to tell or what they were actually doing. It was just a background company sound, having people talk, having So yeah, I don't know. But far from I'm not trying to call Captain Dax out. I appreciate the cynicism. I very much share a lot of it. I'm just kind of looking inward. I'm like, yeah, I mean, is there more value to what I do? And I don't know. Perceived interactions helpful. I think it's weirder. There's something unique and interesting happening. Obviously, that's subjective, but c'est la vie. All right. I appreciate your opinion, Captain Max. I just felt like discussing it. What's up, Dust? Kirikin, how are you? Someone's watching it has value to someone? I would think so. I mean, obviously we can discuss the, should it have value is, I guess, the better question, right? I don't know. I don't feel like, and again, it doesn't come from a place of judgment. It's more of a place of questioning. But I ask myself the same thing about streaming all the time, like streaming video games, right? Should this be a thing? Like, I don't know. Is it bringing anything of value to society? I keep struggling telling myself that it does. And then people keep telling me that it does indeed bring value to their lives. People, and I get it myself. Like, I spend so much time watching streams when I'm doing other things, and I think there's value there, but I don't know, am I a good judge of what has value in life when this is what I do? I don't think I'm very objective, obviously. I don't know. Sure. No, that's true. Kirikin, I agree. But the problem with, the way I function is that I can't stop myself from asking myself those questions. There's value in sumubity. Yes, we love sumubity. It's a very important thing. No, don't correct it. You ruined it. I was gonna make Zomubity a thing. Any type of channel can bring that. Yeah. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, that's the thing, Kirk, I question everything constantly. It's not. It isn't a terrible trait to have, but it's also very double-edged. You know. You know that meme of that dude on a bike who puts a fucking bar through his own wheel and then blames someone else for it? That's me, except I blame myself, you know, as if I'm a different, a separate person. Does an international meeting space that connects people while entertaining them at the same time provide value? Here's the thing, Goose. I think yes, but at the same time, like many things, I wonder if there's not something better we could all be doing. Like I always say, you all have better things to do. All of you listening right now. I'm glad you don't realize that yet. Because otherwise this channel wouldn't exist, right? But, and I know that's a bit of a self-deprecating, you know, self-doubt type thing. I understand that, but, let me extend the conversation a little bit to stuff like social media and TikTok, right? Clearly, people find value in that because it helps them go through the day, or maybe it helps them educate themselves on certain topics, or it entertains them, makes them laugh, whatever, right? It's one of those things like it helps you go through the day, then it has some value. But obviously, when you look at something like TikTok, it's easier to see, at least for us, I believe, it's easier to see the sort of downsides of it, like the sort of the flaw in the overall plan, right? Which is, what effect does it have on people's attention spans and productivity and getting proper sleep instead of just browsing on your phone when you go to bed, and you know, all those things that you can very easily point at and say, oh, that's actually not so great. Like, it feels like TikTok is ruining a generation. Like, that's a take that I believe a lot of us would agree with, kind of, right? Because I know the kind of community we are and the kind of mindset we have towards like low attention span stuff. But then what, you know, it's always that point of like, okay, then you pull back a little bit. And 15 years ago, people were saying the same thing about the type of streaming we're watching right now, right? You could be playing games yourself, or you could be doing something more productive. Instead, you're watching someone else play a video game. You know, you always pull back. You can always like go a little further back and start asking those questions. I'm sure, you know, I remember when video games first started spreading. Talking like late 80s, you know, when the home console market started booming and video games came back after the, you know, the arcade crash of the early 80s and all that. A lot of older people then were looking at that with, you know, and what's the point of, you know, spending all your time sitting there and playing video games? You could be playing outside instead, or doing something productive for your life, you know? I think nowadays we don't think about that anymore because video games have sort of become part of this general mainstream culture, right? That's sort of the way I'm looking at it, is like, where do you draw the line? Where, you know, when do you stop? Sort of. A lot of older people wrote it off as child play and a waste of time. Yeah, but we do the same thing right now with stuff like TikTok, right? I know I do. I mean, I'm not generalizing, but I know I do. I'm like looking people doom scrolling for hours every day, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Right? And I don't think that's inherently better than fucking sitting on your ass playing video games. I don't know. What's up, Jespo? How are you doing today? There's nothing wrong with wasting time. I agree. I personally agree with that. But so why do I draw the line somewhere myself? Because I do draw the line somewhere myself. There's a point where I'm like, oh, yo, no, that's too much, right? That's too much wasting. I don't know. Yo, Brandon, welcome in. Did you get Terry to master? And what other character did you get to master today? Hope you're doing well, Brandon. Good to see you. This is all leading to the big question, what brings value to anything at all? How can one activity be deemed better than another? Many different answers to that for different people. For sure, it's all personal perception. Strange Pie. It... Ultimately, the answer is... If it brings value to you, that's it. That's the value, right? What's up, Jacob? How are you doing today? If it brings value to you, then it has value. If it brings value to enough people, it's deemed, you know, a contribution to society, I guess. I think that ultimately that's it, right? And then, obviously, there's the money aspect. It generates money. It's likely that people are going to try to put it in a positive light. That's what we're talking about, Brandon. I think value is created. But there might be such a thing as inherent value. Maybe not everything is the same. Cultivating food or plants or whatever, you know, maybe that has inherent value because it feeds into the cycle of life. Which, again, maybe, you know, we could go even further philosophically speaking and wonder if life should even be valued more than the absence of it, right? I don't know. I think that's a very human perspective to think that life is more valuable than the absence of it, but... What's up, Yelly? How are you doing? There's an optimal balance between wasting time and having a goal. It's different for everyone. Creatives struggle with wasting time because they need an outlet for their creativity. Yeah, maybe dust. But there's no harm in making it easy for yourself. I like your answer. It's simple. But I don't think I can quite stop there myself when I think about it. What's up, Mopo? Obsessive value and meaning is sometimes what makes it valuable to someone too. Yeah, but then that's a self-defeating statement, right? I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know. I would say value is inherent, but like Schrodinger's cat, where you need to see it for it to exist. Let me hold on. Let me give you a shout out, Brandon, since I'm on my own these days. Let's do that. Did you answer my question? Terry and Luke. Okay, you did. Nice, nice. Congrats. How many are left at this point then? Dun, 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 dun. Value comes from consistent orientation to focus on creating it, expands upon itself, always requires tending. I don't know. I wish Noger was here. Noger would enjoy this conversation. We need like a philosophy major among us, you know, to sort of guide us through those musings, I guess. At the end of the day, I stand by my opinion that I think value is just in the eye of the beholder. I don't know how to phrase that, but yeah, thank you, Captain Dax, for sending us on this conversation path. That was interesting. I don't think Captain Dax was trying to start a conversation or anything. It just sort of happened again. Sort of. I was just cry bitching. No, I think you were making an interesting point. I had maybe a little layer of old man yelling at clouds, but you know, I'm right there with you. Yeah. There was value to be found. There you go. You know, that's exactly what we're talking about. Value is an arbitrary metric used to manage your wants and needs. I also kind of agree with that. At least looking at it from like a political point of view, right? Which is another whole angle. We were more in the philosophical side of things here, but the political aspects could be another whole conversation for sure. Which I do not want to engage with right now, because I'm way too tired to start, you know, planting flags in the ground and all that. What's up, Ratch? How are you doing today? Ray Rune, good to see you. Does it have a function? I like the idea that everything has a function. Yeah, I don't know. You would think that something would just stop existing if it didn't have a function. I just think it's the function part that I'm questioning. Like, how do you define function, right? Speaking of politics, I finished Disco. Hell yeah, Colette. How did you enjoy the end of it? In a few words. I have a feeling some of the later parts of the game may not have hit with you based on what the kind of stuff they touch on. But White Wolf, good to see you. How are you today? I'm excited too, Rayrun. Yeah, we do have quite a few things to look into. Oh, controller works. Love that. And let's get in there before the music starts another loop. Renner's Rhymes. When a special hell at work, your stream's a welcome distraction. Well, see? Value. I'm helping White Wolf create real value for the world through his work. So therefore, I contribute to the world's value and productivity. I feel like I should get paid by White Wolf's work. I should be on the payroll, you know? Because that's how it should work, right? Like the end on several things that I've been looking for felt satisfying. I have a feeling I know what a few of them are. Mostly confess I felt relieved to be done. Hell yeah. How's a tier 3 a month sound? Honestly, pretty good. I was gonna be sarcastic, but I was gonna say, would you work for, you know, $17 a month or something? Drives a biological machine, part of the planet system. To be eating fruit and poop out seeds. Right, I mean, sure. I was thinking about that the other day, kind of, you know, tangent and adjacent, but also what the beautiful landscape this is. I never really looked down from here. You can see so many different things from here. Is that the manor? It is. I was thinking about it because of the mosquitoes. I was getting harassed by mosquitoes, and I was talking to Nasrallah while we were on Discord, and we were wondering if mosquitoes were important to the ecosystem, or if we could just exterminate all of them and be fine. And apparently they are. They help pollinate a whole lot, and they feed a whole lot of other important creatures. So you couldn't just get rid of mosquitoes, unfortunately. And I thought that was very sad, and a great example that life in general is just hostile to video games. To video games, to human beings. Life in general is very hostile to human beings. I don't think we're meant to be there anymore. I think the planet's just trying to tell us to get it over with, you know? Just need to nerf them and their disease-carrying abilities. Yeah. Yeah. I know, I think there's actually like research being done on that, right? To sort of inject like a specific male population to try to modify the genetics of mosquitoes to prevent them from being able to carry those disease or whatever. Or maybe, I don't know, I feel like I've read something about that, but I could be wrong. Could we get rid of wasps though? Sometimes I struggle with wondering if things that I find enjoyment in have value to other people. I feel like they're so minuscule compared to what I see other people doing with their lives. It's like I can be proud of the hobbies I have. You don't need to, right? I don't think you need to be proud of your hobbies. It's great if you are, but it's not like a necessity. I mean, I'm proud to be a gamer and a nerd. I mean, proud. I don't know if that's even the right word for it. I'm happy to be one. I think it's cool. I'm you know, despite me complaining about the industry all the time and all that, I think I like being part of that world and that space and those communities, and I think there's awesome people to be found in it. And just like everything, there's good and bad people, but you just have to find your people and then enjoy that, right? Yeah, Corin, that's true. I have to order a new charging cable for PS5. Only charges in word position, abruptly stops charging, stays still. Oh, you mean like a USB thing for your control? Yeah, those USB-C cables, in my experience, they're generally great. I like the USB-C, you know, sort of system because it's so easy. Like there's no wrong sides anymore, and it locks in pretty well. I feel like they get damaged pretty easily. My USB-C cables have a pretty short lifespan. Typically, I order a couple of them like every 6 months or so. Now, to be fair, I am using them a lot, like putting them in, out, in, out, in, out all the time. So, but I mean, that's what USB cables typically are used for, right? That's true, Dust, yeah. That's true. I agree. If we make others feel good, there's a higher chance that others help you survive as well. Bit of a what is it called? A symbiotic sort of relationship there. So we have this teleporter to take, right? But I do feel like I want to check this first. Also, there's this thing here that I never checked. We have also the deep root depth to explore over here. And we have the plateau to finally get to, but I think that's kind of last on the list right now. Sort of like main quest last type deal, right? Is generally my approach. So I think first thing I want to do is finally get to the Carrion Study Hall. You beat that boss yesterday? The gargoyles? Yes. I think that's the only boss we fought yesterday, yeah. Study hall entrance. I watched the VOD, you went from I don't know what to do next to there are many choices in a hurry. Yeah, it kind of opened up like very fast suddenly, right? Okay, let me I'm gonna let's quickly regroup in roundtable. Very quickly regroup in roundtable, and then we're gonna go to I think the Carrion Study Hall. But I need to check that little back part that's been sitting there for days, months at this point.
Well, I took you no matter it. Out your own.
Now that Seluvis is dead, I don't expect this will change anything with this quest, but
In this ash.
yeah, I know that, you know, she was linked to like Seluvis's, so I wonder if that would make any difference. Doesn't look like it.
Greeting. Are you here for?
Greetings. Let's talk to the nerd. I think we have bell bearings to bring to the maidens. Yeah.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers you may be.
Nothing new. Okay. It's I almost wish we could talk to Gideon about Seluvis being dead, because they used to be friends, whatever, right? Like that'd be a nice little conversation. Seluvis's bell bearing, Pedia's bell bearing. Yeah, those were the items that they were selling. Spells. Cool. Okay. Nothing really new here, but glad we covered this. Alright, and now I do want to check the backside of this first. I think I tried to go from down there and I think I couldn't. So I think my only way down is like the tombstones on the ledges there. I think that's something I had. Unless maybe there's something from the bridge here. Okay. So let's go through the Carrion Study Hall, because I mean, of course, I saw like the tombstones on the wall here that you can go down to, but I typically try to avoid taking those quote-unquote shortcuts. I feel like sometimes there's like a natural progression to get to things, and I like to experience it. I think maybe there's the bridge there has a passage to the side or something. So let's go to the Carrion Study Hall, and if we can't go down here, we'll do that then. Yeah, just I'm actually excited to explore it, but it's just it felt like something for a later time. I you know, sometimes I see something in the game and I'm like, I don't want to go too far in this one line before like catching up with other lines. Is like with Souls games, I'm always wary of breaking quests and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to go through the entire Deep-Root Depths and then catch up with the main story or something, and then suddenly there's a quest that wants you to go there, and then you have to backtrack all the way and explore it again, because, you know. And then that has happened to me already, and it was fine, right? Like, the Blight thing that brought us down here somewhere, I don't remember where it was, but we had to go back there, and it was kind of, you know, it was not a problem to do it, I don't think, but... As much as I can, I like to sort of follow the like the game's intended path. Not intended, but yeah, like if an area looks very high level, I would rather come back later, for instance. And I'm saying that even though we spent like the first 100 and something hours of the game being in places where it should have been, but that was the spirit of adventure, which I still have, but the game has opened up so much since. Like there's so many things to look everywhere. It's hard to just follow one single line anymore. It used to be easier when there was only one area, right? Yeah, not me, White Wolf. I don't mind. That's why I spent literal weeks getting my ass handed to me in Caelid very early. But to me, it's more that the game has opened up so much at this point. There's like, we have like 4 different lines to follow, right? Before it was simple. You get teleported to Caelid, there's nothing else to do. Just come back home and, you know, continue the quest then. Now there's like, again, like 4 or 5 different storylines we're following. All of them interesting. So it's harder to just, you know, hyper focus on one thing. But oh shit, no prompt. Just put it there. Now I wish I had taken a screenshot of the item. Uh-oh. No burnout as of yet, 0. Okay. Things are clearly happening. Okay, nothing changed here. Spirit still have the same thing to say? Yep, obscure the transgressions of the princess. Remove the inverted statue. Oh. I can actually remove it. What's up, $10? Yeah, the only moment in the game where I was like, I felt kind of the burnout happening was in Dragon Barrel. That Dragon Barrel was not the recent expedition to Dragon Barrel, not the getting lost there for the first time. That was fun. The recent expedition was a pain in the ass. I didn't think that was very interesting. But at this point, there's so many interesting narrative lines and all that, you know, oh my god, it actually reversed the whole thing. You can see the elevator we used to take is on the ceiling now. Oh, that's quite something. How do I even... Hold on, is that safe? Yeah, welcome home, $10. I hope work was... I hope work is over. Let me put it this way. I don't know if you were at work or whatever, but... Crazy what a jump button enables. Yeah, from a level design perspective, it definitely changes a lot, right? You couldn't imagine like Dark Souls 1's... Imagine playing Dark Souls 1 and suddenly you put a jump in there. Oh, sorry. I think a lot of the level design would break, right? Because there's a lot of places where you, in Dark Souls 1 where you have to like find your way around. You could just jump over and be there. So it definitely changes the philosophy in level design, right? Same with like Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 2, isn't there like a spot in Dark Souls 2 where there's literally like a bunch of rubble in the middle of the way and it leads you to an entire, you know, detour? If you could just jump over it, you would skip like 5 hours of the game or something. Well, I guess here goes nothing. Okay, I was kind of still worried that I would just slide down. So wait, do I have to... Is my goal going down now instead of up? I mean... Oh, there's water on the ceiling. Oh, the hands that were... Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. Those hands that I could see on the ceilings now are on the ground. Okay, oh, I'm gonna get murdered. Yep. I hate those things. Fucking hate those things. How's the water not falling? This makes no sense! What is that? Oh god, what is... Oh, come on! Didn't I kill her already? Oh, come on, dude! I thought we were done with Preceptor Miriam. It's a boomstick. I don't think there's any... Okay, there's a passage here, but I don't think... I think it's just showing you where you're gonna go later. Yeah. Okay, let me check my notes on Preceptor Miriam. Was she in charge of Lunar Princess Rani's education? What is she doing in the Carrion study hall? Fending off nosy intruders. I still believe that to be the case, but no. Dude, you don't even see me. What are you trying to snipe? This is not a reasonable use of your time, Preceptor Miriam. What's up, Kimmy? Are you boomsticker? Okay, she's trying to walk off, but she can't. Kukri. Let's see if the Kukri does something better. I almost fell. Oh, come on, now you move? This is not in... This is so unreasonable. You fucking... I mean, she was literally walking against the you know, nothing, and she didn't fall, so I'm expecting that not to be the case. Are your boobs thicker? No, that is not typically something I would ask to anyone. I don't know how you heard that. I don't know what I said that resembled that. What's up, Credo? How are you doing? White Wolf, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Was there no alert? I don't know if I heard any alert. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kimmy Parsons. 41 total gifted subs. Thank you, White Wolf. And Kimmy, you will be remembered, apparently. Okay, no, this sucks. Holy fuck. How do I... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. And now I can jump down there. Okay. Okay, I got this. Which side would be better? This one has a little more space, it feels like. But there's hands. Apparently was mad passive-aggressive. It did ding? Okay, cool. Thank you. The game's very loud for me, so. Oh yeah, by the way, it's too quiet for you. I didn't push it up after the boss. God damn it! We did the entire rest of the stream yesterday with the low volume that I use for boss fights. Were you guys even able to enjoy the atmosphere and the conversations with the NPCs? God damn it! I hate when I forget to change the volume. I mean, no one complained, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. It ruined the whole thing for me, if I'm being honest. Thank you, Naz. I appreciate your honesty, and it feels right. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Do you like apricots? Yeah, they're fine. Fresh apricots, pretty good. Dried apricots, pretty good. What's up, Full Fox? How are you doing today? I played one of your the songs you suggested today. Spelling. Where the fuck is she? There. Okay, this place is kind of hellish. Apricot jam, yeah, that's delicious. I agree. Can we... Thank you. Jesus! I should have gotten a backstab there. You like prunes? Yep. Love prunes. Prunes. Plum. All of that. Plum's delicious. Plum might be one of my favorite fruits. What? How was that fair? You getting pushed over the edge to your death brought value to my life. Well, I'm glad. Fucking sociopath. I mean, to be a Souls viewer, you have to be slightly, you know, deranged. What? Dude. Apple jam's underrated. I don't know if I've ever had apple jam. I've had, you know, like apple puree and all that, but jam? Not sure. I feel like this would be a lot easier as a ranged character. You know, just being able to snipe her from up here or whatever. Because the problem is, going down there, you have to contend with her, but also all the other enemies. The other enemies are the problem. If it was just her, it'd be fine, I think. I would just, you know... Oh my god, this is... Holy fuck, dude. We're gonna try the other way first. See if it changes anything. I don't think it will. What jam is underrated? Boysenberry? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I mean, I do have some ranged tools, but they're sort of running out. I don't have a lot of options there. Let me try the other side. Shit. Yo, what's up, folks? Oh, I said hi already. I just posted a long message with my tag. Versatile artist, leading at dark electronic music, art pop, latest post-punk, shoegaze, and metal adjacent. Okay, interesting. Feels like someone hasn't found their identity yet. I'm kidding. Oh my god, dude, this is so crazy. Ah, get wrecked. Oh no, she's not dead. Fuck. Is she? Ah, oh, damn it. I thought she died. I legitimately thought I pushed her away. Oh, fuck off. Oh, man. I'm getting demolished here. It's a brainy. Oh, game controller? There we go. That's true, Nibiru, that's true. I was just being facetious. Isn't this a fun place to be? Yeah, no, it's... Can't you see all the fun that I'm having? I actually think this is pretty fun. It's an interesting problem to try and solve. It's I love problem solving. Nice. Oh, come on. Yeah, that spell's kind of annoying. Holy moly. Fuck! The amount of spam that Miriam throws my way is actually crazy. How is she casting spells so fast? She doesn't run out of FP? Unfair, I'm telling you. These people are not bound by the same rules as we are. Poor Tarnished. It's fine. This is just a, one of those areas. We'll have one good run, it'll get us through, and then we'll never have to do it ever again. Hopefully. Dude, this is so... I'm in front of the fucking hand. Look at that! It jumps through me and then hits me in the back. How is that reasonable? What's up, brother? Down there looks nice. I can't wait to be down there. That looks like a nice place to explore. Once we're done with this spamming, you know. Miriam was the name of my first crush. Always fun when I hear it in other places. What was the name of my first crush? I guess that must go back to when I was a kid, right? I mean, if we're talking about like kids, you know, crushes as kids. Like when I was in school, you know, like there's always that one person in your you know, elementary school that you're like in love with. I don't know. There was this girl named Aurore. It was a nice little, you know. I mean, at the time we were the same age. It was a little blonde girl. That was she was the daughter of the restaurant chef in the village. And I think I told that story when we were playing Cyberpunk because of the Aurore character in Cyberpunk, right? So I'm pretty sure I told that story back then. What I remember most about her is that one day she had a heat stroke. Heat stroke? Yeah, heat stroke. We were like playing outside, and suddenly she like just collapsed on the ground during the summer. Like middle of the road. It was a, you know, small countryside road, like there was no car or whatever, but I remember I was panicking. I didn't know what to do. And like stopped a car that was like driving by. Be like, I don't know what to do. And what were her parents? I mean, they live in the restaurant over there. It wasn't too far away, you know. So I think they drove us there, and everything was fine, you know. But it was a little event. And then one day, eventually, the chef moved to another restaurant somewhere else, opened a different restaurant in another town, and they moved, and I never saw her again. I don't know what happened to her. I legitimately have no clue what she's doing right now. Some sorrow, some salachi. And then when I was a little older, started, you know, school and all that, I think my neighbor, who was also in the same class as I was, who was kind of my best friend for a long period of time, I think I sort of fell in love with her at some point. Fuck! Her name was Virginie. Pretty sure I was in love with her for a couple of years. But then the first, like, real memory of actually being, you know, like, understanding what affection and love meant. When I was, like, beginning of middle school, I think. Her name was Julie. Very French names all around, I know. Yeah. I remember slow dancing with Julie once. On what song was it? I think it must have been it was a Scorpions song. It was a Scorpions song. A slow, you know, rock ballad from Scorpion. Scorpion? I don't know, the German band. You guys, I'm sure some of you know about it. Yeah. That was the, you know, the early 90s. I thought Scorpions were well known worldwide. I don't know if they're that well known in the US. I think they're mostly like a European thing, but I'm maybe wrong. They are? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Yeah. It's always hard, you know, when you're from the place where they're popular. It's hard to know if they are internationally famous. Winds of Change, yeah. Still Loving You. Angel. Angel? I don't know if that's the name of the song. I don't know. Yeah, Still Loving You was one of their songs. Yeah. Winds of Change is one of the most famous ones, I think. It's very, you know... Oh, come on. It's very, sort of kitsch music at this point. Very much, you know, old school rock ballads. Rock You Like a Hurricane. Oh yeah, that one was pretty popular. That's true, that's true. Here I am. Yeah. I remember Bryan Adams. Send Me an Angel, that's the one, yeah. Bryan Adams was also very popular at the time. I remember that one track from Robin Hood, the movie with Kevin Costner. was a big one during our, you know, dance nights we were having in middle school. Loved Bryan Adams as a kid. Yeah, me too, me too. I got one of these albums for like Christmas one year, I remember. I was very happy. Okay, this is so lame. Okay, you know, let's go. Oh, dude, what the fuck is with those hands? Okay, this is a bit of a problem because I'm on the wrong side of this. Okay, this is better. I want to be able to... I'm so fucked. I want to be able to... Dude! No! Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, we've exhausted most of our resources, but we're making some progress. I would like to kill the hand before I attack Miriam. What's up, Gotra? I need Miyazaki to grow up from body horror. I don't think he does it that much, does he? There we go. Nice. Okay, fine. Everything else is dead. It's just me and Miriam now. Okay, there's a little spark before the... Never mind, there's not. I thought there was a little spark before the arrow shoots. I guess that's not accurate. Okay, I need to actually be aggressive there. Oh! Bitch! Ah! I forgot she did that. Ah! I forgot she did that. Hold on. I do have some fire bombs. Oh, she's way too far away. How do I even get there? There? Okay. Okay, hold on. First things first. Dude, I'm running out of everything. I'm running out of resources. We barely made any progress. The Mask of Confidence. Oh, hold on. Mask with the mouth soon shut with a gold thread increases arcane. When Radagon married Renala, he ordered the Carrion magic preceptors to don these masks to make it clear that all of their matters were to be kept strictly private. Ooh, that's interesting. I love that. Let me Radagon. There he is. When he married Renala, he made all preceptors wear masks of confidence to make it clear that their matters were to be kept secret. Yeah, I'm leaving some space because I'm sure we'll have plenty of stuff to add. Yeah, I really need to take a day to space things out in my notes someday. It's getting a little cramped up in here. Also, this is what I wanted. This is this mask, but without the big hat. This is exactly what I wanted, actually. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna wear it now, but I did want a version of that. Yeah, see? This is kind of cool, I think. What the fuck are you doing here? She's chased me! Actually, you know what? That's not bad, actually. I think this is better, me fighting her here, than on, like, chasing her down the ledges. Okay, she's clearly finding ghosts. Yeah, I don't hate this mask. I think it's kind of cool. Hold on. Miriam! Oh! You fell into my unintentional trap. I didn't mean to, you know, have her chase me. I was just trying to hide. Mastermind. I know. I'm so smart when I'm not trying to be. How are you, Lonigan? What's up, Shepherd? What's up, Grunt? Yeah, cheese to... You know what? Making cheese takes a long time, Naz. That's the lesson here. If you leave milk out long enough, eventually you get cheese. We can all learn from patience. I feel like I could learn from patience myself. I need to learn from myself. In a lot of cases. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family alleviates buildup of sleep and madness. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. The Carrion Knights never waver. Sleep and madness. That's an interesting association, I think. As if it feels a little Bloodborne-esque in theme, right? Like the association with sleep and madness, like the nightmare. Sleep is a place where madness occurs, you know? I can't believe she chased me all the way there. Dude. I fucking hate those things. I'm gonna need to get more, I mean, I don't think she's gonna respawn, so at least there's that. But I do need to, regain some, flasks. Oh, this is so bullshit! The fact that it goes through you and hits you in the back is so dumb! It makes no sense! I have a shield! A great shield! It should bounce on me. It should bounce on me and just land in front of me. What's up, Kuma? This place is really cool. Oh, dude, I got scared that Miriam was back, but no, it's not. It's just some of those knights. I am surrounded though. Oh! Ha! Completely unintentional, once again. I love when I make the literal optimal play without even trying, like, completely accidentally. It's so funny. Ultra Instinct, yeah. It's not a good shield, it's a great shield, I know. Doesn't feel very great sometimes. Okay, can go down here. Anything else? Yeah, some things you can't teach, you know, you have it in you or you don't. Some people are just not chosen. On a side note, I've been enjoying playing League again quite a bit. I mostly play during after my stream, before Naz and I start watching wrestling and playing fighting games. I've been enjoying League. I used to be a mid laner mostly, right? I feel like in the current meta and the way the game currently works, especially coming back to it, I feel like I want to play jungle. I used to play jungle a little bit back in the days. Like it was my secondary role. I feel like I want to main jungle this time around. I don't know. I like the current jungle meta and the jungle champions. And I can play my favorite champion in the jungle in the current meta, so love that too. You hear about Qdans? I'm not sure how his name's supposed to be pronounced. Do you mean the tournament he won? With Devil Jin in the grand finals? Yes, I've heard of that. Yeah. Fun fact is, I actually I want to watch that whole tournament because I haven't watched the whole like top 16 or whatever it is. It's funny because you would have spoiled the results for me if I hadn't known them yet and still wanted to watch it. But thankfully, I already knew the results, Brendan. Brendan can't stop himself from spoiling fighting game tournament results. It's crazy. The second time in 2 weeks. Did you see how he won? I mean, I saw he played Devil Jin. Yeah, I actually saw the grand finals before the rest of the tournament. I know, but it would have if I, you know, hadn't seen it. How he won make you sad? Wait, why? I'm confused. I mean, it just stomped that other nerd that I had never heard of. Okay, I think there's no other place to go but down. Yeah, Breadman was really on his breakout tournament. Pretty impressive. Never heard of the guy before that tournament, I don't think. Man, this place is really cool. Oh shit, look at how sick that is. The physics are still sort of working, even reversed, right? So you can see the chandeliers just swinging slightly. But it looks so strange because it's reversed. I love when games play with like, or not just games, but like media plays with perspective like that. Sort of shows you something you're not used to see. It's kind of cool. Oh, also that makes sense now. Look, this looks like a reversed elevator now. Didn't Final Fantasy IX have something like that? Maybe? Man, it's been so long I don't really remember some of Final Fantasy IX's stories. I mean, I could see this place being in Final Fantasy IX, like, aesthetically speaking. It does have a little bit of that, you know, visual flair. Okay, I guess I just need to... I've already mentioned it last time we were here when the place was reversed, but this, those beams and all remind me of Final Fantasy VII in, like, the church. When you, you know, you walk on the beams when Shinra is chasing you. Okay. It does explain the bodies being reversed and all that, right? I remember last time we were here I mentioned something with how the place was laid out, especially this, and then seeing the bodies, that maybe there was something about reversing the place or whatever, like turning things around. Now it makes a lot of sense. I'm really enjoying the visuals here. Push the right barrels unless you want the XP. Yeah, get punished for pushing the right barrels. I remember how furious I was when I played that game back in the day. How illogical some of those barrels were. Like, the pattern by which they fell and like the direction in which they were going made no sense based on like their location on the beams. It was so funny. Like, it was a memorizing thing. Like, if you didn't know, you didn't know. Like, there was no way. Yeah. Perspective mess you up on purpose. Like, there was no way to get it right unless you were lucky or you already knew, right? Which I guess was kind of the purpose, maybe. Like, make it look a little bit ridiculous because it fit with the whole, like, wacky sort of vibe of the scene, right? And then you get areas like slowly, you know, like the way she would jump. You remember that? Like, she was slowly, you know, swinging her arms to get some momentum and then jumping. It was so slow. That whole like walking on the roof scene is extremely well done in Remake. I really love that part of Remake. It doesn't have the charm of the original. Like, the original has some, again, like that sort of storybook charm that old Final Fantasies had, you know, with the reading, you read the things with your own mental voices and all that. I thought that was part of the charm of Final Fantasy, which is why when 10 started having voiceover and then going forward, I sort of liked Final Fantasy less, I think, because it lost the storybook charm that it had, you know. But as you know, as a modern game, I thought that scene was really well done in the remake. It felt like the scope of the city and all that, and it felt really well done. Different reasons, right? Different appeal. Holy Proof Dried Liver. Holy Proof sounds like a good band name. Temporarily boosts holy damage negation, improving damage mitigations against attacks imbued with holiness. Oh, by the way, does anyone know, I was following for a little bit yesterday, and then I was distracted, but does anyone know if Hawaii got hit by anything yesterday, or did it end up being fine? Couldn't take Seymour. I always thought Seymour was a weird way of translating his name, but maybe that's what they wanted in the first place. No longer expected to hit Hawaii. Nice. Yeah, I know there was a bit of a scare at some point during the day yesterday. So. I know Japan got hit a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so interestingly, those staircases down there, I don't think I can get there. I don't think I can access it. Huh. Bye! SoCal had a warning too. Damn, this looks sick. Now I kind of want to find a way to reverse this again, so I can explore this place the right way up. Alright, Zoro, have a good one. I think this is what a fascinating area. The fact that you're walking, like You're walking on this roof, so uneven. Not roof, but ceiling, right? It's kind of a cool vibe. No enemies though, that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange, isn't it? Hmm. I'm also puzzled by the fact that we couldn't walk on those stairs. Hmm. This makes me feel like I missed something. Hold on. Oh shit. Uh-oh. We're stuck? Okay. Nice. Damn, what a shot. Hell yeah. Nice. What? Okay, that makes no sense. The door's wrong. We'll just assume it's magic. I mean, everything's wrong, right? We went down and we're up, so. I believe in magic. It's the place we haven't explored, right? Yep. Okay, it seems... I think my idea that maybe the bridge would connect to it was obviously misguided. It's very much too high. I think we'll have to take the... we're gonna have to take the tombstones there on the side. Go down there. I think there's no other way. Lost Grace discovered. Liurnia Tower Bridge. This is a little too easy. I don't know. I feel like something should stand in my way right now. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. If I had a you know, a major secret, I would probably put a guardian in front of it. I mean, I guess Miriam was one, but... What's up, Raging? How are you doing today? I'm really just waiting for some magic apparition of some kind. Oh! What's up, Rob? It's like a fat version of that Godskin Apostle we fought. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. It's using Black Flame and all that. It's just a little more rotund. Not using the same weapon, obviously. Okay. How do I deal with this? That was a mistake. I am not doing a lot of damage. Holy crap. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad. I'm sure it's gonna one-shot me, but at least there's a grace right next to it, so... seems alright. So now it's making me think about, you know, we know, like, there's a link between the Black Flame and God Slaying, right? And we know Rani's purpose might have been to kill some gods. I mean, at least one of them, right? The demigod. So I wonder if, like, what the relationship is there. If Rani was involved in the stuff that was happening with the Black Flame and whatever was going on in the Divine Tower of Caelid. Ooh! Oh shit. Second phase or something? Oh god, yep. Oh yeah, no, this is... Oh, this is amazing! Oh man, I wish that would have gone forever. Oh god, I thought that was it. Oh, I'm so dead, yep. I don't think he liked my cheese very much, right there. Oh my god, that was funny. What's up, Quasi? Okay, that's a big chunker. It's not even a boss or anything, but it's a big chunker. Alright, let's go again. Okay, that phase 2 is gonna be a little bit of a problem, I guess. Phase 1 seems easy. And of course, as I say that, I get wrecked. Oh! I think it's one of those things, maybe I need to switch to my boss killing setup, even though it's not technically a boss. Huh! Is that a belly... How do you even call that? Like a belly strike? Oh my god, the range. Belly bot, yeah. Dude, it's so funny. It bounces on my shield, kind of pushes me back, but I don't get to actually strike it. Oh no, I get to. Okay. I do get to counter it. That's nice. Some Gragas shit, yeah. Oh boy, we're making League references in chat now. This is Doom. What's up, Elisa? How are you? I hate Gragas. Yeah, me too. That's a very grown man. Yeah, that man That man was eating his breakfast every day. He was eating his corn. It's a very rotund individual right there. And I mean that with a lot of, you know, as a I'm impressed. That is so funny. What is going on here? Dude, I do not... Okay, listen. Yeah, it's actually kind of a cool design, right? He's... Okay, this thing, you can't block it. Noted. He's very agile and, you know, spry. It reminds me of Bob in Tekken, right? Faster character in the game. Fastest character in the game. As a wise man once said, all games suck. That is accurate. Are you enjoying Wu Chang? I'm not really. I've had to stay away because I might play Wu Chang at some point. Yeah, I can't. I am not allowed to block this. I mean, I survive it, but surprisingly, I am. I thought it was gonna be shit, but it's not bad at all. Hell yeah, nice. Performance is garbage. What was that Mary Poppins attack? Dude was flying for a second there. Oh. Last hit. God damn it. Which song might become my favorite Souls-like? Oh yeah, Shepard. Interesting. Same for Dean. Okay. All right. I'll keep my eyes open for it. Could be one that I might play at some point, maybe. Okay, we're gonna approach this like a boss, I think. What was the one I wanted to wear? This kind of looks cool, doesn't it? Instead of this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The cape and everything? Love it. The fact that it's just opened on the crotch is perfect. That's an aesthetic right there. This feels kind of short a little bit. Right? Like I can see my knees. I do like the cape, but the fact that I can see my knees is a little disturbing. I would need to wear pants with this. And that's the problem is then it's adding more weight. I just want a robe. I guess we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this one then. Okay, let's go for this. And then that. Alright, boss fight setup. Let's go. How are you, Berg died? Can give you a contact at 505. Can provide you with a key. Yeah, we'll see. I'll hit you up. But yeah, that could be nice. Why not? The problem is I can't. You know, I don't know what the expectations are, but I can't guarantee that I would be streaming it or you know, at least not in a reasonable time frame. I don't think. but I appreciate the offer for sure. Oh shit! Yeah, okay, that hurts. Those fucking delayed attacks, man. I'm still not dying in one hit. That's kind of impressive. Sure. Dude, this is so ridiculous! What the fuck is that attack? Like, how do you even deal with it? Shit. Okay. Delayed. Delayed. I'm just spam rolling right now. It's so funny. Oh, fuck. Nice. Loved fighting this guy. Yeah, the moveset in general is pretty good. I'm not sure how I feel about the rolling attack, right? Like that one feels a little. I'm not sure how to avoid it. I feel like I rolled and it didn't really do much. I mean, the accidental cheese that I got on the first attempt seemed pretty good for it, but okay. Sorry. Has a tail swipe attack. Can't remember if the first one had a tail too. The Gutskin Apostle. Because clearly they're part of the same, like, faction. I don't know what kind of race of creatures it is. They look human for the most part, but the big tail is kind of strange. Yeah, I don't remember if the Apostle had a tail. Ah, shit. Oh my lord! I'm pretty sure that should have hit based on the hitbox, but hey, we take those. He never stops attacking! What the hell? I feel like this needs some music or something. Like this feels like so uneventful. He needs a bus bar and some music to make the whole thing pop a little bit, you know? I just realized I'm running barefoot on an old bridge, like water and decomposed leaves and all that. God damn it. Okay, 3 punishes is too much. 2 is good. I was doing a lot better with my shield and spear. Obviously less damage, but much more durability. I lost my souls, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. God damn it. Wait, that did not damage me. It staggered me, but it didn't damage me. That's kind of interesting. Still a hit, restart. Hey, listen. Leave that to Nasrallah, okay? He can't even play a game without getting hit these days, so... He's trying his best. Why am I catching strays right now? I ask myself the same question on your stream all the time. I guess it's your turn. I thought that might happen. That's so funny. Okay, fair enough. Get cheesed back? Yeah. Sure did. Sure did. I have a good feeling about tonight, Naz. I think tonight's gonna be the night. I don't know why. Mark my words. Tonight, Naz is getting the hitless run. What's up, Jode? You don't want to miss that stream, let me tell you. Tonight's gonna be the night. Oh, bitch. I am so glad I didn't do any damage. Why are we so confident about tonight? Is it rigged? You would never know if it was. I mean, if it was rigged, we would be doing some gambas, and we're not really, so... Whew. Yeah. First phase is alright, like, the second phase is a real problem. I'm assuming that's an AoE. I don't care. That is not cheese, that is clever use of environmental, you know. That attack is so... it's so fast. I don't know what to do. I think I was doing better with shield and spear. I might go back to it. Maybe getting the boss gear for this one was not the right idea. Don't TOS for Gambas disallow stuff like that? I mean, that's the point, right? Like, there's the currency is worth nothing, so I don't think there are any rules, right? I don't think anyone cares if people are colluding to, you know, fake predictions. I don't. Most people are using, like, most predictions on this website are used for jokes, right? Like, most of them are just. Some channels you will see like mods putting up like random predictions that mean nothing and then, you know, pay out a random side for no reason. It's just... I don't think anyone actually, like, I don't think there are any rules for those predictions. Like, it's like, whatever. I don't know, maybe there are, but I don't think anyone's enforcing anything. But I don't think it falls in under any legal jurisdiction. Because there's literally no value being exchanged whatsoever, so... Which is why it's so weird that gambling laws somehow make, you know, force Twitch to disable the feature in some areas. It's, you know... I get the idea, right? Like the sort of... It could be a gateway to the addiction or whatever, but... It seems a little... I don't know. What is that buff that I'm getting? Oh, is this part of the successive attacks thing? Oh, I never realized it actually showed on my character. Why have I never noticed that? Oh. Oh yeah, I never use this. I will use like the Spirit Ashes. I'd like to use every Spirit Ash in the game at least once to see how it plays, just out of curiosity, and maybe if there's some lore attached to them or something. But I will do that like randomly on the field, right? For a group of enemies that I've already beaten or whatever, like random mobs, right? Not like bosses or anything significant. And then if bosses have like specific summons, like the gargoyles had the D Beholder of Death, right? I'm gonna summon him once. I did summon him once the first time, and then I let them fight the boss for a while, because it's fun to watch, and you know it's unlikely that they're gonna the summon's gonna win, right? But again, it's just for a matter of lore and seeing what kind of spells they're using and learning a bit more about the character. But then I actually face the boss myself, right? I don't like playing those games with any sort of external help that includes summons somehow. I do like I like achieving the things on my own self. Even though I don't, you know, like, the summons are part of the tools you can use, sort of, right? So I'm not judging anyone for using them. But I do like the one-on-one aspect of it. What's up, Bird Big? How are you doing today? Was one boss in particular that seems vulnerable to Spirit Ash I used, made me feel guilty. Ah, I see. Like you find a specific, like, sort of combo or something. Hmm. Wow! Perfect combo, holy crap. It seems like at least Twitch could disable predictions if you mess with them and somebody reports it. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's sort of a safeguard to avoid people, you know, using them to bully their community or whatever. I don't know. Right. Tempered with the prediction product in any way. That feels more... Again, I'm not sure what the exact specifics of that rule means, but it could be either just a safeguard to protect their asses, or it could be maybe tempering with the predictions product means more like find a way to sort of translate it to actual gambling money, like someone having like a side website that where you can, you know, somehow convert your coins into like real money, and then people are using that as a system, like a whole elaborate thing. Maybe that's kind of the sort of stuff it might cover, right? I don't know. How long have I been fighting? I don't know if it's... I don't think it's a boss. It doesn't have a boss bar. I've been fighting him for like, what, 20 minutes? There's Call of Duty streamers that are accepting thousands via Venmo to create a gambling pot for their viewers per matches. Yeah, but that's like a side thing, right? Like they're using like third-party stuff, not just the prediction stuff. Interesting, Ektar, yeah. Man, Naz, you can report me to the authorities because I've made mistakes in the past with the predictions, right? I have failed to correctly pay out and create predictions in the past. I mean, it's bound to happen. We've done so many of these. I've done thousands of predictions on Naz's channel, total thousands during the DGR. That seemed like a mistake. What's up, Grim? How are you doing today? How have you been enjoying Grounded 2? Seems like a good time. I haven't played the first one yet. I've always wanted to play the first one. What the fuck was that? Bullshit is what it was. Playing Grounded 2 right now? Hell yeah. The first one always seemed interesting to me. I'm not a big fan of Obsidian games, but I like the, you know, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids sort of vibe. I feel like that could be fun. I am so dead! Oh my lord! Oh! Love it. Always fun, survival base building. Yeah. It seemed... What I was watching yesterday, a little bit of your playthrough, it seemed reminiscent of Subnautica for some reason. I was watching and I was like, the music and the general vibe, it almost felt like Subnautica in the garden. You know? Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh! Yeah. Do that shit again. I dare you. Oh! Yeah! Oh! We win! Yeah, when he rolls, I've learned to just run away and hide. That's my strategy, and I stand by it. Yo, Trim, what's up, man? Thank you, everyone, for the A+. Gutskin Noble Hood. Gutskin Noble Robe, Gutskin Noble Bracelets, and Gutskin Noble Trousers. Hood made by sewing together patches of smooth skin. Subcutaneous... I know we talked about that when I killed the Apostle. Subcutaneous? I'm not sure how you pronounce that one. Makes it plump and soft, worn by Gutskin nobles. Not cute, subcute? Subcutaneous? Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology, not unlike the Crucible, the Erdtree in its primordial form. Worn by Gutskin nobles known for their 7-face aprons. Strengthen the noble presence incantation. Okay. What do I have on the Gutskin stuff? Gutskin apostles / nobles. We're gonna move that here. Gonna move that there. Maybe even a link to Ronnie. It's interesting that I pointed out, I took a note about the Carrion family link because of the spinning weapon skill. And now we're finding one of them again near a Carrion, you know, interesting. As it was protecting the Divine Tower. Something to do with killing the gods, where the Carians plotting against the Golden Order in general, not just Ronnie. I don't know. Wonder. Nobles are the most ancient apostles. Assimilated inhuman physiology. Not unlike the Crucible primordial form of purge. So it's really interesting because I mean the apostle was already not too human, I feel like. You know, he could extend his body and like stretch and all that. This one clearly, you know, also like has like manipulation of his own flesh, can grow and shrink. You know, we saw like expansion and all kind of stuff like that. So this seems like a, like as they say, like a more ancient form of the apostles. That's it. That's my new boss killing robe. There you go. What an elegant armor I have there. Looking good, I know. Look at the 7 faces on my belly. Beautiful. Is that a... Okay, hold on. Can we talk about what that is? Listen. Reminds me of a bubble wrap suit. So yeah, it seems like... It seems like there's a sort of a chest up here with a lot of hair, by the way. And that's obviously a you know, sort of an Audi belly button, right? But it kind of looks like a tiny set of balls with, you know, a vestigial chode, you know. I hate that I just said those words, but, you know. But yeah, I think it's an Audi belly button, and that's like a chest with... There's literally nipples on it. Bleach starfish? Actually, yeah, I can see it. Captain X. A protruding rectum. Mm-hmm. You know what? Let us never wear that armor ever again and forget it exists. I think at this point this is probably better. Yeah. Looks like you know, someone needs some hemorrhoid creams or something. Let me wear the full thing for the full effect, and then we'll never think about it ever again. Where is it? There we go. Oh my god. And there's someone out there who probably played the entire game with this shit on. And they were super happy about it. You know there is. Kind of makes my roll feel very smooth somehow. I don't know. I think the hair on the back part is the most disturbing thing. Oh man. Maybe Inkthar, maybe. I don't know. Well, alright. We're, man, this video game, what an experience Elden Ring can be sometimes. I never thought I'd be looking at hairy tits on my back during this playthrough, but here we are. Can't say that the game isn't full of surprises, that's for sure. Alright. Let's make some progress, shall we? Who says hairy tits have to be in the front? Not me, you know? Enjoy your hairy tits wherever they are. That's totally fine. Okay, this is our third Divine Tower, I think. Yeah, this one's Stormvale, this one's Caelid, and now Liurnia. Sure, there's plenty more of them. I mean, we know of at least one more, right? In the water here. We know of at least that one. Not sure if there's going to be more after that. Very cool. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed by this encounter. I feel like it would have, it could have benefited from an actual bus bar and some music, you know, something a little more eventful. But, oh well. It is what it is. Divine Tower of Liurnia. Feels bright in here. Oh, is there anything down there? Nope. It seems like the Divine Tower of Caelid was kind of unique in the fact that it had like a whole, you know, underground area. At least so far. Okay, let's see. Always gotta check. Nothing special on this pillar. Interesting that this one's oh no, never mind. Several of them are open. I was gonna say those are closed. This one's open. Maybe there's something you can jump to, but no, it seems too far of a jump anyway. Yeah. This is an incredibly inefficient elevator design. Yeah, but how cool does it look though? The gigantic pillar coming up. Sometimes you just want your, you know, secret divine tower to look cool. Doesn't have to be about efficiency. There's a mosquito in the room right now. How? God damn it. Fucking hate mosquitoes, man. Gotta keep hitting every wall. Gotta be diligent with this shit. These secret walls aren't gonna find themselves. I saw an article about Florida pushing to release some sort of way to kill all mosquitoes. Yeah, we talked about that earlier today. Not about Florida specifically, but we, I actually looked it up the other day if mosquitoes were important to the ecosystem, and apparently they are. So killing all mosquitoes would have an impact on pollination. Mainly pollination's the big issue. So yeah, that's you know. Fortunately, we can't just get rid of them. Wait, did I only get like 4K? What is that scam? I only got 4K souls for this boss? Or, well, that enemy? That feels unfair. I have my doubts as to how much Florida will care. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, you know, you have to weigh the you know. Like, it feels like in a place, you know, in some places like India or maybe some parts of Africa, it would make sense because I don't think a lot of pollination's happening there. And mosquitoes are mostly carriers of terrible, terrible diseases. So, you know, in certain areas, maybe it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I don't know. Is that the crater? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, dude. It's actually sick that you can see that from that far away. You can see the Starfall crater from that far away. I'm so making a character called Amazing Chest and wearing that armor. That's kind of subtle. You could call your character Back Tits. Now that would be, you know, on theme. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, forgo subtlety and just go for it, you know. Okay, this is kind of a great fucking view of Liurnia. Holy shit, this is cool. No, I understand it's a reference, but, you know. Why go for subtlety when you can go for shock value sometimes? I don't know, it's... There's a time for everything. And I think having, you know, boobs on your back is not a time for subtlety. I said we're gonna stop talking about it. Jesus. I'm trying to move away from the, you know, shoulder pads. Anyway. Stormvale looks sick from up here. Man. I'm waiting for the next big kind of dungeon like Stormvale and the Academy. Those were so cool. There wasn't really one in Caelid, was there? I mean, Redmane a little bit, but we already went through it. It wasn't that big, too. I guess the Divine Tower of Caelid was kind of nice. But again, smaller. The underground area felt a little bit like one of those dungeons, for sure. But didn't take that long. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see what the next one will be. Oh. I was expecting fingers again. But this is not what we found. Is this the corpse of Ronnie? The actual corpse of Ronnie? Interesting. Dude, it looks burned to a crisp. You can see, I feel like this sort of looks similar, right? Like the knife print. It has that same sort of shape. Also looks kind of like, hold on. This a little bit, doesn't it? Or am I just seeing things? Let's see. Wrong button. Yeah, it kind of looks like a centipede shape. Kind of interesting. Hold on. Golden Order fundamentalists, especially hunters of those who live in death. So there is an association with death, right? And we talked about the fact that in Sekiro, I think, the centipedes were a symbol of eternal life or something to that effect, right? Resurrection and all that. I wonder if there's something similar in here. Yo, Grim, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. 2 months. Thank you for literally taking money out of Jeff's pockets, putting it in mine. I appreciate that. I be the Grim, you will be remembered, we say around here. Oh, damn. What happened to her? Okay, she has like missing extremities. Man, now I wish I had a picture of her other body, like my assumption was, we talked about that yesterday. My assumption was that Seluvis made a puppet for her to transfer her soul to. After she discarded her, you know, physical body, which we have there in front of us. And we know that this doll body was made based on like the crone, the snowy crone, the witch that was Rani's secret mentor when she was younger. Which also makes me wonder if that mentor had maybe an influence on Rani's sort of ideas and philosophy of her wanting to rise against the gods and have I taken a note for that at some point? Crone. Let's see. There it is. I love Rani so much. She's yeah, like lore-wise, she's definitely one of the most interesting so far. Her whole storyline. We actually the last thing we did, Grim, was we brought the treasure of Nokron to her, and then she left, and we found a portal in like the 3rd tower over there, you know, and like we can. I haven't taken the portal yet, but I'm assuming that's one way to like sort of follow her wherever she went. And even though she sort of dismissed us, she was like, "Oh yeah, we had a good deal together. Now scram," right? That was kind of the idea. Like we served each other's purpose. Now let's not talk anymore. And then she was gone. I'm assuming there's gonna be some more things. Like we're gonna like sort of follow her and sort of see what kind of scheme she is up to on her dark path, as he put it. I'm very excited to eventually take that portal and see where it leads us. It's been definitely a. I love how the whole Rani storyline connects to the whole Thea side of things, with like the the Rune of Death and what Thea's trying to do, and how it's sort of like it felt like 2 separate stories at first, and now like it all like sort of tied in together down in Nokron and all that, and I thought that was like really well done. I'm excited to see more of both those storylines. Very excited to learn more about Fia's side of things as well. I wonder if the witch had an influence on Rani's sort of, how do I put this? On Rani's it's almost like a political stance, but I'm not sure if political is the right word. I mean, it is. on Rani's decisions to scheme against the Golden Order and Godwin. What's up, Delirium? Just making a little more space. It's a little cramped in here. Found her discarded body on top of the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Seemed like she was burned to a crisp. What happened? Question mark. Is that a red hood? That's interesting. Do you know if you're going to try to finish the base game before the DLC, or do you do the DLC as soon as it's accessible? I don't know. I'm unsure actually. I'm not sure exactly. Based on my previous experiences with the Souls games, what I typically tend to do is I'm actually trying to remember how I did it with DS. I think in DS3 and DS2 even, and maybe even DS1, I sort of went as far as I could in the main story, up to the point where it feels like, okay, this is it. Like we're kind of at the end of the main game, but I'm not gonna finish the main game. I'm not gonna do the DLC now. That's typically what I tend to do. But some games, when the DLC sort of seamlessly, sort of, you know, I'm not sure how the DLC is implemented in this one, right? I'm not sure how to access it. I'm not sure how it's gonna happen. I'm not sure if there's parts here and there, or if it's just like one thing. I don't want to know, of course. But depending on how it's implemented, I might just engage with it whenever it happens. I might not even be aware that I'm engaging with the DLC, depending on how it's implemented, right? I've had some games where I was playing the DLC for a while before I realized it was even the DLC. Because sometimes it's so like seamlessly implemented, you're not really aware of it. So we'll see. I can't predict that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we come to it, I guess. What's up, Electra? How are you doing today? We'll see, yeah. What's up, Garrus? You started the Elden Ring DLC? I don't think so. Again, like, as far as I know, I haven't seen anything that's part of the DLC, but if I did, I wouldn't be aware of it. That happened to me before one of the DS games. I didn't realize it was DLC until I realized I shouldn't have been there. Yeah, sometimes it's just, you know, if you're not really sure what the DLC contains, like if you don't know anything about it, it's hard to know when you're in it. Like the Bloodborne DLC, for instance, I think is a good example. If I didn't know it was the DLC back when I played it, because I played it after, right, the main game, and then the DLC came out and I played the DLC, I wouldn't have known it was the DLC. Like the way it's implemented in the game is completely seamless. Not going to be getting a tsunami was a warning yesterday. Yeah, I heard about the tsunami warnings. I'm glad you didn't get hit. The snowy place in Dark Souls 3 actually left a dev note saying come back later. Yeah, I remember that. Which I'm not sure if I followed that note or if I, you know, still explored. But I think my first ever deletion in this channel was accidentally confirming you were in the Outer Wilds DLC without realizing it. Yeah, I think I had my doubts because of the way the place like looked and was designed, right? I don't remember exactly, but I feel like I had my doubts. But, you know, very often you kind of, especially if you're sort of, you have some video game experience, you kind of can, there's a few telltale signs in a lot of games that, oh yeah, this is DLC content, right? But it's not always obvious. Anyway, we'll figure it out when we get there. Let's pick up whatever's on there. God, mosquito. Jesus. Oh no, it's not a mosquito. What is that? Oh, it's a fly. I don't know how a fly got in here, but I'll take a fly over a mosquito. First mark of death. The Stargazer heirloom. Raises intelligence. Talisman engraved with the legend of a queen. The young astrologer gazed at the night sky as she walked. She had always chased the stars every step of her journey. Then she met the full moon, and in time the astrologer became a queen. I'm assuming this is the story of Renala. She was an astrologer. Always interested in the stars. And then it's a really interesting way. She met the full moon. And in time the astrologer became a queen. As if the full moon was like a sentient being almost that had influence on her. And she acquired, you know, specific magic powers from them. We know like Renala was, you know, had a lot of moon magic attached to her. Wasn't there even like some sort of dissent in the academy because Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the academy. Yeah. So like, she was a prominent champion in her youth, charming the academy with a lunar magic, eventually becoming its master, established the House of Caria as royalty. And I feel like that's part of why there was eventually dissent between the Academy and the Carrion. I think the Academy and like the old school sorcerers sort of kind of, you know, ended up being sort of tired of the moon thing and wanted to go back to like the original current of magic. Some of maybe some of those like, you know, like the Graven Witch, Selen, and maybe some of those experiments, like the fundamentalist currents, maybe sort of changes. What's up, Velco? How are you doing today? It's like a mind map. Yeah, it is a mind map software that I'm using, but I'm not really making a mind map, but typically you would use this software for that. Like you can link things together. I'm just not using that feature very much. There's just so much. Stargazer heirloom. She was a young astrologer gazing at the night sky, chasing the stars. Eventually met the full moon, and in time became a queen. So interesting. It's also interesting that Rani had that medallion, that talisman on her. I'm assuming because her mother gave it to her, or as a reminder of her mother. I really wonder what the relationship between the two was. I mean, we know during the fight with Renala, Rani shows up, right? In voice, and like she raises her from like there during the Renala face transition, protecting her mother's slumber. Renala's true form being summoned by Rani. Like Rani's presence emerged from the egg. That the egg was the source that allowed Renala's true form to appear through reincarnation. Okay, yeah, there's a few things in there that I think still make sense. Oh, sorry, you guys can see the notes, but I'm looking at this. One of the notes we had about Rani's appearance during Renala's fight. Interesting. All right, let's read the curse mark. I'm excited about that one. Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Rani the Witch, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Oh, there you go. The centipede link is official now. This curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. Ooh, okay. I feel like that raises a lot more questions than it answers. What's up, Saladino? Let's see. So first of all, that is actually like the curse mark on her body there, right? Now, why? Looks like I missed the study hall. Yeah, the study hall didn't take us too long. Miriam was a bit of a pain in the ass, but eventually, you know, we got through it. And then the Gutskin Noble on the bridge was a little bit annoying as well, but didn't take too long, as you can tell. Let's see. Let's see. I have slain the body I was born into and cast it away. I performed the act not to bury the past, nor in shame of the deed, but all the same thy begging compels me not a jot. So she has slain her own body. Which she renounced her flesh, chose the dark path of the Empyrean. I still don't know what the fucking Empyrean is. Like the only, you know, the only understanding of the word that I have is the Greek. Isn't it like the highest? The highest like level of heaven in like the Greek mythology or something, the Empyrean, which clearly that's not, you know, kind of what they're talking about here, because it seems like the Empyrean are a race of people, because we know that, you know, they say that Miquella is also an Empyrean. I mean, it could be like a higher level of existence, maybe something that can only be accessed through death, which is why she had to sort of kill herself, right? Maybe it's a lot of information to deal with. There's a 7 TV emote slot available. I'd love to see Madge. I don't like that emote one bit, but thanks for suggesting, Garrus. we have Dan M Rage, or what is it, die or whatever, for angry moments, right? Yeah, this one. What is the tag? Die. I need to add it to the normal emotes, I think. Now that we have a lot of slots. I think I'm gonna rename it Rage, maybe. For the general usage. Not sure. Oh wait, no, Rage already exists. Yeah. Never mind. It's the little elephant. What were you raging at in that gif? That was when I killed the Demon Prince in Dark Souls 3. I spent so long on that fight. I hated that fight so much that the moment I ran towards the enemy that had almost no HP left, the last one, you can see like the red on my face is because he's like casting like a fire spell, and I was running towards him. And I screamed, "Will you die?" And I just swung my weapon. It was, oh man, what a moment. The amount of relief I felt on that day is still with me after all these years. Yeah, thank you for the clip, Mopo. Oh, what a moment. I was so mad at that fight. We spent a week on that thing. That was crazy. I remember it as being a very long journey. They're on YouTube or not yet? I think they're going to be on YouTube soon, asterisk, if they're not already. Yeah. We had a whole like side game during that boss fight where I was trying to do like long jumping as you jump down to the boss fight. There was like a little thing on the ground that I was trying to get further and further every time by jumping from the top. That was a whole other saga in itself. But anyway. So I'm trying to find the curse mark for Rogier, right? That was, I mean, Rogier is dead, but he was the reason why we were looking for it. A very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. I wonder if that was part of it, like Rani's death was part of the ritual. She had to die to sort of create those blades. She bears the curse mark of destined death on her flesh. Wants me to procure it for him. Why he wants the curse mark told us about those who live in death, the very notion of which defies the Golden Order. Unlike D, who wants to purge them, he wants to help them, save them with the curse mark. How? I don't know. Their souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life. Only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order. The Order needs its truth to be believed to exist. As soon as it's shown to be flawed, the system collapses. Hence the purging of those who live in death. He left a letter for me written in a trembling hand. Mentions D had a younger brother lying in a deep sleep in the aqueduct. We knew that! Oh my god, I had forgotten about that, the letter. It literally told us that young D was going to be found in the aqueduct in the Eternal City. I completely forgot about that by the time we found him. That's funny. He stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Oh shit. This confirms, oh my god, it's so funny how we had that information from the game, but I just forgot about it. But the game gave us that information. The Prince of Death lies not too far beyond where D was, near the aqueduct, which is why we took the coffin to the deep root depth. So it's not really close, but it's like an access to it. And now we have access to the deep root depth, which is under the Erdtree, where I assume I will find the Prince of Death. Because the interesting thing is that, and that's what's said on the item here, Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone, which means his body still exists. Maybe we'll find him in the deep root depth. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it'll be a boss fight down there or something. Young D is a cool rap nickname, maybe. If you've done something you said you were gonna do, can I ask if you've done something you said you were gonna do, or is that too backseat? I think it could be considered, you know, kind of trying to push me in a certain direction, right? If I forgot, I think that's part of the experience, right? Because the thing is, I may not have done it, right? In which case it becomes a reminder, yeah. Yeah, better ask the mods. That's probably better. Or again, as a reminder, if you're I don't think you are, but if you're a tier 2 sub or above, you can use the spoiler channel on Discord, where you can talk about old spoilers that you're not allowed to talk about in chat, so that's an option. Thank you, $10. Okay, I don't even know where to put notes about this. This is so much information that we need to parse through. Apparently his body, still alive, question mark, is in the deep root depth that we accessed from the aqueduct. Message $10, yeah. So, the Night of the Black Knives, I think, is where I should take notes about that. Because that seems to be... There we go, it's up there. Nice. Let me move this here. I'm sorry I'm taking so long, but it's a lot of... It doesn't seem like much, but it's a lot of new information that I'm trying like to put together. And, you know, sort of... Curse Mark of Death. Apparently, 2 demigods perished on that night, rather than the one. Ronnie and Godwin. Ronnie's death may have been self-inflicted, as her way to access the dark path of the Empyrean. Nevertheless, the curse mark of death was split in 2 half wheels. Will we find the other half on Godwin's body? Oh, wait. I think I know now why Thea might be interested in getting the curse mark. I wonder if Thea manipulated Rogier a little bit. Because we know Rogier and Thea were laying in bed together. Because Rogier told some of those stories to Thea. I think Thea might have manipulated Rogier into sending us after the curse mark. To finally get it for herself. You know, I think Thea's kind of pulling the strings as she's laying with people. You know, she just seems like, you know, you're listening to her talk. I mean, she's literally manipulated us. Bringing the knife to D and then eventually killing him. Right? So clearly there's manipulations happening. But I think, I'm wondering now if Thea wants to acquire this half of the curse mark to reunite it with the other half, which is on Godwin's body, presumably. Because both of them together may have some specific power that they can use, right? Maybe maybe the power of the Rune of Death, because maybe they're trying to kill another god again or something, right? So maybe they need the curse mark to be like, you know, brought back together. Interesting. Let's see. Fia. Where are you, Fia? There you are. There you are. I'll move you here. Move that down. I am starting to get the feeling that Fia manipulated Rogier to send us after the curse mark to eventually acquire it herself. I think she's trying to reunite both halves of the curse mark to combine them into something powerful she needs, related to the Rune of Death. Maybe she is trying to kill another demigod / god. You think all that info is coming? Well, that and like the already like the sort of net, the web of information we've already established. But yeah, a single item, that's the beauty of this game and the From Software games in general, is like one item with some obscure cryptic text that doesn't seem to mean very much, when, you know, cross-referenced with all the other stuff in the game, can suddenly unlock a whole lot of things, right? And everyone's gonna have their own journey, and you know, I'm not saying my analysis of it is correct, right? Like maybe I'm completely off the like intended story, but it seems to, you know, whatever my interpretation is so far seems to be working. Like it seems to be fitting nicely, and I think that's the beauty of it, is everyone's gonna sort of, you can get to the same conclusions through different ways, right? There's so many like redundant informations in the game, because several items are going to talk about the same things, or you're going to find something, a character is going to say something, or just observing some of the environments. There's so many ways to acquire the same information that you're going to like create this whole understanding for yourself in so many different ways than another player will. Which I think is like, someone finding this item might get nothing out of it because they haven't found all the other information yet, or they you know, they're on a completely different thought process. So they might read that and be like, whatever, it doesn't mean much to me. And, you know, maybe some of the items that I read didn't mean much to me yet, but maybe later they will. You know, you never, I love the non-linear sort of, it really makes you feel like you're studying an old world, like you're doing research, archaeological research of an old world and a whole old history, right? Which to me is really the most exciting part about those games. I like slowly putting everything together, and it's just exciting stuff from my writer brain, I guess. It stimulates me. I've said it in the past, but it stimulates me in the same way as developing my own stories. You like, you know, like the way I develop my stories is I have a few ideas, but I'm not sure how they fit together. So I like try to find ways to make it all work. This feels kind of the same. I have a whole bunch of information. I'm not sure how they fit together. So I'm looking for more information in the game to sort of fill in the gaps, and, you know. We're over 818 notes right now. 818 notes is what we have right now, by the way. Starting to fill up very nicely in here. We need to, I need to create more space. Separate the islands of notes. Yeah, exactly, Velko. I agree with that. There's some things that are a bit more objective, like that are clearly defined by the game, right? There's a lot that is left to interpretation so far. I like that. What's up, K-Biz? No, we're in the middle of a playthrough right now. I'm just going over my notes right now because we found an item that added a lot of information, so I'm just trying to sort of understand how it all fits together. I mean, I'm still missing a lot of information, I think, about exactly what Rani's designs are, what the Empyrean path is. I'm not sure what that is yet. I think that's gonna inform us. I feel like pursuing the Fia side of things is gonna give us a lot of explanations about what the... But I think the idea of putting the two halves of the curse mark together seems solid. I think, you know, that seems to check out for me. Also, there seems to be a theme in the game about like putting halves. Actually, oh man, it just struck me. You know how many things in the game are halves of things you put together? The two halves of the medallion of Dectus, the two halves of the Erdtree secret medallion. D and his brother, two halves of the same thing, the same soul in two different people. There's definitely a theme of like halves being put together, right? Two sides of the same thing being like separated and then reunited. It feels like a big theme in this one. You can, by extension, you can even go as far as to explore the theme from like a relationship aspect. How many like marriages and you know, like stuff we've heard about that. The unions between like the gods, the demigods and all that. It seems like a big theme as well, right? We had some Velcro, but not to that extent. No, the craziness of note-taking really grew over the past few years as it became more part of the stream. I used to be a little wary of spending too much time taking notes on stream because I felt like it would slow down the experience a bit too much. It ended up being one of the things people are excited about when I play a game, right? It's seeing how the notes develop and all that. And yeah, Hollow Knight was the first one where we really went crazy with the notes. And then like Cyberpunk was a big one too. Yeah, the overlay now is a great addition. I'm really happy with that. Like the overlay is just such a great... It works. It's so smooth. It looks great. I like it. So yeah, expect more of that going forward for future games for sure. Pretty happy with the state of things right now. Not seeing it and you being on another monitor for 10 minutes less exciting, of course, of course. And when I would bring it on screen, it didn't look very good, right? It didn't feel like part of the stream. And now it does. It feels like it's just part of it, right? Sort of fits with the aesthetic. Now I'm thinking the only way I could make it better, maybe instead of white, the color should be like the official stream yellow. Maybe that would look good. A little softer, you know. Although white does end up being pretty readable. I like that. And it looks like a blackboard a little bit. But make it pull up the notes when you swap focus to that window. Like automated? Yeah, I don't know if OBS can do that though. I mean, I'm sure I could like script something, but find a script to do that, but yeah, I don't know. I like having manual control because I like being able to sometimes look at something in the game and move around the items and still have the notes on screen. Right, Sally, no, for sure, for sure. Ronnie's body, huh? Any interesting emote there? That could potentially... You know what I should have taken notes of? Who gave me what emote? Like where I found what emote. I feel like some of it could inform me. I wonder why her body looks so burned. What happened for her to burn like that? Like, what exactly happened? Like, because I'm pretty sure we know that Godwin was killed with one of those like daggers, right? The black knife or whatever they were, imbued with the rune of death by the assassins. Her body looks charred. Like, it could be just because I don't know. Like, it's just the way it was left. Maybe after her death, she was charred. She charred her body for whatever reason. I'm also curious if those medallions and... I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that. Hold on. Oop. Oops. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Come on, game. Dude, I hate when the game catches my mouse and doesn't let it go. Where do I put this? Here, you are now. Ronnie's body on the Divine Tower. Yeah, I wonder if the brooch medallion she's wearing might be something similar to what Renala was wearing, right? Not sure. Not sure. And then I want to take a picture of the back of it. Fly annoying me right now. I don't know where it came from. There you go. Oop. I love being able to zoom around. It's very satisfying somehow. There we go. Very nice. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, no, Kirigan, no worries, but yeah, no. I'm thinking out loud so that you guys know what I'm, what my thought process is. But unfortunately, because we're trying to avoid outside influence and information, chat can't be involved too much in the process, because obviously people might know more. Back to lurking, safer that way. That is true. That is true. You're not sure, better to not say anything. But of course, like Salino says, all other conversations are very welcome that don't have anything to do with the game. And what a view this is. What a view this is. In the deep depths somewhere down there, huh? So, okay, hold on. Yeah, no, that's exactly in the right direction. Interesting. I'm excited to go to the plateau now. I wanna explore this capital city up there. The volcano seems exciting too. Man, my brain's just running right now with all that information. I feel like I'm so close to understanding something major, but it feels like I'm just missing a tiny bit of information. or there's just like some information in my notes that I haven't put together yet. At some point, I said that in the past, but at some point we're gonna have to we are gonna have to go over my notes again as I reorganize them a little bit and just sort of read some of the old stuff that I may have forgotten, because we've been on this playthrough for like what, 3 months at this point? Almost 4. It's gonna be 4 months in August, by the way, that we've been on this game. I feel like some of the early notes that I have taken, I've probably forgotten, so it might be interesting to go over them again eventually. Yeah, nice, Kirikin. Yeah, I'm glad you can watch and still sort of feel like you're along for the journey as you play the game yourself. That's sort of what's beautiful about the non-linear nature of it, right? If you're playing the game alongside me and you don't mind like seeing stuff or getting some information you haven't found yourself yet, it can also inform what you're doing, you know, which is kind of cool. You enjoy that sort of progression. I wonder if I can get back to the tower now, because I feel like there's stuff that I missed in here. Again, like not being able to use the staircase was really weird. You can't open that door. This is so weird. So I guess I have to teleport down. I'm gonna teleport back to that one quickly. I'm not sure I sat down at it. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I haven't seen Melina in a long time, and I'm getting worried. Like I'm just sitting down at every grace that I can find now. I wonder how they did the tower flip technically. I think it's just like a different instance, because like the game loads before, and then as you go out it loads again, right? So when you like put the thing down and remove it, I think it's just, it redefines the instance of this. Yeah, Kirigan. It's interesting because in most RPGs, I usually like to play like very immersive in the sense of I am my character. But in Souls games, I always had a different approach. I always approached them more like the character is just a vessel for me, the archaeologist, to learn about, you know, an old world and what happened to it and all that. I don't know why those games bring that different side. But like if I'm playing something like, you know, Cyberpunk or something a little more sort of story driven, I would say, I typically am very much on the, you know, I am my character and we're very immersed in the decisions we make and all that. Yeah, that maybe that's it, Asterisk. Like my character, you know, it doesn't really have a story in itself. Like there's no real, you know, at least that's how I perceive those games. And it's an opportunity to play a game differently too. Like not a lot of games allow the archaeologist playstyle. Those games are very unique in that regard. Whereas like RPGs where you can just play as your character, those are, I feel there's plenty of them. Like if I ever play something like Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? That's gonna be definitely a game where we're gonna go like full personal immersion, right? Which is, you know, something I'm pretty excited. You know. A safe example is with Yetta. You gave her eyeballs. I never saw anything further from her story because I couldn't justify why my character would ever feed a woman an eyeball. Yeah, see, that's interesting. Because obviously that's a choice you can make. You're like, oh my god, this is disgusting. Why would I even do that? And like you said, like if I was playing something like Cyberpunk, my character would make decisions based on what my character would do, right? In this game, I feel like I would rob myself from like the potential seeing where the quest leads and information about the lore and all that. But again, obviously all playstyles are valid, right? But to me, it's It's really about like in a Souls game I want as much information as I can find. So I'm always gonna follow the side quests, even if they make me do terrible things. What's up, Mick? What's up, Musty Mirage? How are you doing today? Yeah, KCD is on the list. I'm just not sure when, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I do it for the blood. Yeah. In this case, the actual plot. I love a good plot. Yeah, I think the jank in KCD doesn't bother me. I'm, you know, I grew up playing stuff like Daggerfall and all that. Like the jank is not gonna scare me, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't think there was any way for me to access those. I need to check again. Fuck. I hate myself. Why am I doing this? I'm just gonna avoid conflict. But I need to check on those, that staircase. Because it feels weird that there's a whole staircase and I wasn't able to climb on it. Can I literally jump down here? Oh! Haha! I'm so proud of myself. Look at me speedrunning. See, like, there's this whole staircase down there. Really feels like I should be able to... I mean, I clearly can't from here. Do I need to reverse the thing again? Did I miss something the first time around? No, I haven't played any KCD at all. Neither the first or the second one. Yeah, we'll see, Rayroon. Like I said, like as of now, the next game on the list is Expedition 33. Whether it's gonna be at the very end of Elden Ring when we're done with Elden Ring, or if I'm gonna at some point take a break in Elden Ring because it's such a long game, right? I don't want to burn out on it. If I'm ever gonna take a break, do like a season 1, season 2 type, you know, thing. But the next game I'll play is gonna be Expedition 33. At least for now, that's the plan. And after that, Blueprints. Blueprints is in the cards. And after that, I don't know. I'm still unsure. Where do you stop in Expedition? Not too far, I don't think. I don't remember if it was Act 1 or Act 2. Somewhere in there. Not too far. I think end of Act 1? Close to the end of Act 1? I'll let you know when I play the game. I'll tell you. This is where I stop. The areas into Act 2, maybe. That sounds like it could be the case, yeah. End of Elden Ring. Can't wait to see Expedition 33 in 2027. Twitch.tv/TheDanoMat. I mean, at this rate, I don't know. We've been at it for almost 4 months. 300. Oh, we passed 300 hours today. Hey, 300 celebration. Jazz hands. Ooh, I don't know why I'm doing that, but they will have released Expedition 34 by then. Oh yeah, shit. Do I need to play Expedition 1 to 32? Before? Yeah, 300 hours so far. Level 99. That's a rate of 33 levels per 100 hours. It's a pretty good rate, I think. Expedition 1 is an MS-DOS game. Crazy. Oh my fucking god, that scared me. I forgot those dudes were here. Okay, so this seems like it's just the same place as the one we went through the first time, except Miriam is not here. But let's go back to the top just to see if anything changed somehow. I also want to make sure I didn't, again, like that staircase thing is very curious. Yakuza's... Oh man, the Yakuza game. That's also something I would love to play at some point. I think... Oh man. The Yakuza games are such a daunting task because they seem like so long and like there's so much to do, and I know I would want to do all of it. And there's a part of me that's like, playing Yakuza on stream could be super fun because of like, it's so wacky and the stories are super interesting and all that. And I think there's a pretty strong Yakuza community. Like, people love those games. But at the same time, it would take me so long to get through those games. Like, it would literally take me forever. So I don't know if it's like a reasonable decision to make. I think it's something I should play on my own time, you know? Yeah, no, there's no way to... Dude, I am so puzzled by this staircase. I don't understand why we can't get on it. Oh well. Not much I can do here. Okay. Let's teleport to the artist's shack. Because we need to go down to that little ledge that I never explored. Yes, Alachi? I've heard good things, yeah. And I also heard that, like, if you... Once you get like, invested in the mini games and all that, like, you are never done with those games. I remember briefly watching Emmy play some of those games at some point. And she spent like an entire stream doing like, you know, those little car, like toy cars on their little like electric, you know, car tracks and all that. And you just, I don't know how you call those.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me! I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone?
I'm sorry, what's going on? Oh, that's... What's his name?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me! I'm stuck. Hello?
Oh, that's
Hello?
amazing. That's some spiked floors.
Anyone?
You know what vibe I'm getting from him? Onion Knight. What was his name? Sigward.
Hello?
Like the guy, hello! I need help!
Can you hear me?
You know?
Help me!
That's the vibe I'm getting.
I'm stuck. Hello? Hello?
Like Sigward,
Anyone?
stuck in the well. Exactly! Right, Brainy? Stuck in the well in Dark Souls 3. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Hello?
Oh, this is so funny. Hello?
I'm stuck. Hello?
Yeah, 1 second.
Hello?
Jesus.
Anyone?
What's... hold on. What was his name again? We met him at the festival. Khalid.
Hello?
Iron Fist Alexander, the
Can you
Jaw
hear me?
Warrior we met at the
Help
festival.
me.
I think that's him.
I'm stuck.
Or it's another one like
Hello?
him. But I think it's the same because he has the cracked
Anyone?
shell and everything. Right? Google is down? Wait, seriously?
Hello?
Test. Not for me. It has to
Can
be
you
like
hear
a
me?
maybe a Cloudflare
Help
local
me.
thing. No.
I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone?
3,000 hours in the game. I've never seen him here. That's funny, dude. Do a search? I did. Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Um,
Help me. I'm stuck.
Help me.
Hello?
I'm stuck.
Hello?
Can I? Oh.
Anyone? Oh.
Oh no!
Hello. How nice it is to see a friendly face. As you can surmise, I've got myself stuck in a hole. Would you mind helping me out?
Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh yeah, better safe than sorry. Like, you know, obviously Elisa's message is fine, but you never know what people could reveal about the whole. Yeah. Nah, you don't have to apologize, Elisa. It's more than fine. It's had it down from 2 different locations. No. I mean, it's interesting, Zero. I mean, if Google was like completely down, I would love to be informed, because that's a pretty interesting event if that ever happens. Was Google ever down completely in like the past, I don't know however many years? I don't remember that happening. Oh, maybe once actually. I do have maybe one memory of one day Google being completely down. Alright, obviously I'm gonna help him. Let's see. Help him out.
My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Now just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop
Okay,
I'm sure.
phrasing!
Don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all.
Okay, hold on. Dude, the phrasing never stops. Okay.
I'm stuck. Good smack.
Give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big, which is already wild. But then listen to this.
Rear with something nice and big. And I'll
pop clean out. Okay?
clean out.
But it doesn't end there.
No, don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all.
Give it your all. I'm gonna give it your all. Don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. It's nice that it makes like a callback to the fact that he was broken at the festival and all that. That's really fucking cool.
My wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper.
I'm stuck back together good and
Just
proper.
Give it your all.
I'm gonna give you my all. Oh, I'm gonna give you something nice and big.
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
Oh.
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
Okay. We need the proper tool for the job there. Let's carefully pick our... What am I gonna strap on? I mean, I have my quality brick hammer. I'm just worried it's gonna be too big. You know, you wouldn't want to you know, you gotta be... Maybe a large club, you know? A curve... Hey, the curve can be important. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, I definitely think we're gonna look around at the clubs. Like, the clubs seem to be the kind of, like, you know, striking weapons. I mean, how about this one? Maybe, you know, maybe ask it. Yeah, how about this one? Does that look like the tool for the job?
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
You know, nice little curve. Curved for his pleasure, you know. But obviously, you know, my big upgraded hammer. I'm just worried that I'm gonna do too much damage with this because it's upgraded. I wouldn't want to just like kill him, right? I don't know if it's possible. Don't tell me, but I'm a little worried. Yeah, you know what? I think the curved. I think the curved Great Club seems to be the play here. What's up, DJ? All right, here goes nothing, chat. Oh man, this is so funny. Yeah, we want to. Maybe we should apply some grease to the weapon first, right? Hey, it didn't. You know. He gave us his consent, chat. I want everyone to be aware that we've been given consent to hit him in the back with something nice and big. Because I know some people are gonna accuse me of hitting everyone, and you know. Because apparently I kill my friends in video games, which is a rumor, completely unfounded. There's no evidence of me ever killing one of my friends in a video game. None. So, no, that's the thing, $10. You can clearly see that this one is an accident. First of all. Second of all, he's not dead. I went through hell to mend my disagreement with the blacksmith after I hit him accidentally. And I paid my dues, and we were fine. And he was my friend again. My good friend. So, this is just proof, you know. What's up, Marik? What's up, Diesel? What about the old woman in DS3? Wasn't she there by the end of the game? If she's there, I clearly didn't kill her. Also, she wasn't my friend. She was just an acquaintance. She did take an accidental slash to the face and died momentarily. That is true. But, you know. Where was the giant blacksmith in DS3? We found his body! Someone killed him! Not me! Time killed him, probably.
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
Here it comes! Iron Fist. Okay, his name is Iron Fist Alexander. I just realized that. That this game is so unreasonable, man. There's no way they weren't aware of the layers of, you know. What's up, Sugar? What's up, Stoner? Alright, here goes nothing. Are we?
Come on. Give me a good.
Okay, he wants more of it. Apparently that was not enough.
Please. Wait. I have a terrible feeling about this. Would you stop hitting me for a minute?
Sure. This is so bad. What's up, Shoko? What's up, Noger? Oh my god. Oh jeez. This is so fucking funny. This game is just...
I can feel my lower half is stuck on something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time.
Okay.
Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. What if I could somehow be made slippery or some such?
Okay.
Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. I mean, what if I could somehow be made slippery or some such?
I guess we need to lube. Oh my god, you cannot make this shit up. Hold on. What are we looking at here? I mean, oil pot could be it, right? Poison, beast lure, rancor, sleep, freezing, albinoric, bolt, acid, grease, but that maybe greasing the weapon, but I don't. Let's try an oil pot, for lack of a better idea. Throw at enemies to soak them in oil, making them heavily susceptible to fire damage. Oh boy. What's up, Zappa? How are you doing? Alright. What is this Zelda-ass puzzle? It's really uncharacteristic for Elden Ring. For the Souls game, yeah.
Let's think. I mean, what if I...
Oh, shit.
Let's think. I mean, what if I could somehow be made slippery or
Right. I thought I missed a line, but no. Okay, let's aim well and go for it. I'm not sure that worked.
By the gods, you are a man of it. This will have me as slippery as a toad. I have a good feeling about this, my friend. Right. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
This is not real.
By gods, you are a man of it.
This can't be real.
As slippery as a toad. I have a good feeling about this, my friend. Right. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
All right. He is all oiled up now. Now's the time to get in with my nicely curved great club. Yeah, he's got a really good feeling about this one. Here it comes. Triumphant delight. Oh my god. Dude. We need to do the gesture. We need to do it. Oh wait, I want to keep that here, but I want to test now. Yeah! Oh, jeez, I am crying. I have tears in my eyes. This is so fucking funny. Well, there we go. We got him out of the hole. Hello, sir. This feels kind of awkward right now. I don't know. It's time for aftercare, right?
My thanks to you and your razor-sharp wits. Oh. As a token of my thanks, I'd like you to have this.
Exalted flesh.
Dearie me, I'm oilier than a toad. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually. And now I know what it's like to be one of them.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. I too have a home. Though it is one to which I have vowed not to return. So, I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness. To walk the path of champions, one cannot cleave to the past.
That is so good.
I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge myself anew in its flames.
I'm assuming he means the volcano. Okay.
I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge.
Okay.
I can strengthen. I will forge.
The Exalted Flesh was really funny to me because we've talked about this being, you know, like invigorating because it's made out of arterial leaf, right? And arterial leaf, like for those of you who may have missed it, the arterial leaf is literally Viagra. Dark red leaves with thick swollen veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect, right? Like this is the Viagra of this world, which is why we at some point discussed that the exalted flesh was probably what they would eat to enhance their performance, you know. So it's really funny to me that this is what he gave me. So okay, hold on. We need to go over what he just said again. Let me bring out the notes. Iron Fist Alexander. Oh man, that was the funniest shit I've seen in the Souls game ever, I think. Found him in Liurnia, stuck in a hole on the eastern cliffs. We helped him out by covering him in oil and hitting him in the back with something nice and big. My curved great club. I'm being very specific there in my notes. This was an important event that needs to be, you know, chronicled properly. He then told us about leaving his home and something. Oh, hold on, I wanna listen to it again. Thanks to play feature of Nvidia. Let's see.
Jars back where I. To you and your rape. Oh, there he may be one of them. A toad. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually.
Told us about.
Now, what if I
Ah,
could
shit!
somehow be...
I hate when he does that.
Now I know what it's like to be one of them.
About where he came from.
Yes, indeed. I too have a home.
His home,
Though it
where
is one to
many
which I have vowed not to
stars
return.
lived, apparently.
So
He vowed
I thought I might
never to
look
return
out
there.
from atop the cliff. But as
Look
I grew
out from atop the
closer and
cliff.
closer, pow! Wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can
Ended
feel
up
the warriors
stuck
inside admonishing me from
as he was trying to
walk the
look
path
at
of
it
champions.
from atop the cliff.
One cannot cleave to the past. I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge myself anew. in its
The warriors inside him were mocking him for being so weak.
I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen
Then
myself
said
there
he was
without
headed
fear of cracking
to
this
the
vessel. I will
fiery
forge-
mountain
I'm headed
north.
strength- I will
Volcano?
forge-
Question mark. Where he hopes to strengthen himself in the flames. I think that's a good summary of what we just, you know, went over. Shit. Hold on. There. Stack! There we go. Nice. All right. Well. Oh no, that was a mistake. Thank you. Nice and big. Just trying to listen, talk, and write at the same time, you know. Make mistakes. All right. Later, Alexander. Hey, that rhymes. I mean, there is a bunch of jars down there, so I'm assuming that's what he meant, right? That was his home. That was his home? Like, there's a giant jar here, there's a smaller ones here. And so he came here to, like, look at his old hometown. Nostalgia before he left for the Fiery Mountains, and then that's how he got stuck. I think that's what I'm getting from the conversation we just had. Okay. So wait, am I about to visit a jar. The Fiery Mountains. Fiery? He said he was gonna go to the Fiery Mountain. Which I'm assuming is the volcano. Right. Around here. I may have misspoke. I don't know if I said something wrong. I may have misspoke. But... Yeah, look at that. There's a bunch of jars down there. Oh, are we about to meet jars? People that knew Iron Fist Alexander? Fairy Mountain. Oh, no, Fiery. Sorry. If there is a Fairy Mountain in the game, I'm not aware of it. Which side am I going to there? Oh boy. Is that a jump I can make and survive? Let's see. I almost jumped too far. Holy fuck, dude. Jarburg! Oh my god, that's incredible. It's called Jarburg. It's a little bit on the nose, but I like it. Oh yeah, let's jump on the roof there. There's an item. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Smithing stone level 3. Maybe it should be pronounced Yarburg. No, Jarburg. Oh. Yar. Harburg, maybe it's Spanish. Harburg. Bunch of rover fruits. Okay. Let's take the... not a bonfire, the grace, real quick. This is so cool. Is he moving his little legs? He's sitting on the fucking wall and he's moving his little legs. What a jarring location. How dare you, Strange Pie? Have you no shame? Really? Oh shit, I'm breaking pot. Isn't that like killing their cousins or something? I should be more sensitive, probably. I should be more sensitive with ceramic when I'm around this place, you know. With pottery. Should be more careful with pottery around this place. Put a lid on those puns. God, why? See, that's what we get for allowing puns. For not punishing them hard enough like we used to. Now, every time there's an opportunity for puns, chat goes fucking wild for like 10 minutes. And not a single one of them is funny. Not one. You know what I said, Captain Dax? For not dishing out admonishment. Puns aren't meant to be funny. See, I think you're wrong there. A good pun will be funny. You just have no sense of humor? That's true. Maybe that's the case. Maybe I'm the problem. You fucking narcissistic asshole. Most puns are pretty much designed to make someone groan, not laugh. Well, success. For sure. Maybe your sense of humor needs to be oiled up and smacked from behind with something nice and big. I'll smack you from behind with something nice and big, Brandon. Oh, I forgot. I need to sit down. We want to sit down everywhere. Okay, Alexander's still here, apparently. I figured he would move, but... Oh, that's true, Strange Pie. So have I. Again, like the Yoda pun that someone made on this channel once. Like the, you know... What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? Or 1080p, I don't remember what the joke was. And the answer was HDMI. I thought was so funny. That made me lose it. But again, I have a bad sense of humor. So, who the fuck knows? Cracked pot. Oh no, this is so sad. In this context. Hey, this place is nice. They have like nice little flowers everywhere. What a cute... Look at this! And I'm literally picking all of them. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that? Is it rude to... Is it rude to go to someone else's property and just pick all their flowers? I think it is. Maybe I should start talking to people instead of being a menace. Ritual pot. Okay. Definitely is. Okay. Is that Alexander? Maybe not. I mean, Alexander supposedly is here, but the map could be incorrect. Dude, there's so much stuff. Look at that. Oh. I was wondering what a light was doing here. I tried to come up with a carpentry pun that would work. I thought it was warped, but I learned I was bored. Wow, that one's really trying on all fronts right there, Sumo. How are you today? What's up, Trooper? Good to see you. More cracked pots. Okay, okay. And like, I see a bunch of purple items and I'm like so excited for items and it's just pots. Can I talk to you guys? Hello? Ha! I'm stealing your flower! I can't talk to them. Okay. Oh, maybe... Hold on. Maybe that new, No, not that. Triumphant Delight that I acquired. How about that? Yeah! Nope. Not impressed. Not impressed they are. Okay, so far none of them has been wanting to talk to me, so... Oh. Oh no, look at this one! It's clearly scared! What are you scared of? Little dude? Leaving jar shard? Oh, there's a human there with shards on him. Did some intruder come in and kill some of you guys? A cracked pot. Oh no! He was looking at the cracked pot and he was you know, taken with despair. Probably looking at one of his dead friends. This is so sad. Hello? Nope, can't talk to you either. Okay. Seems like none of them want to talk to me. The environmental storytelling, it's pretty exceptional, yeah. I like that typically you would, you know, you would pick up like ritual pots and you wouldn't care about them, right? Like it means nothing, but then you place it in the context of this area and suddenly there's like a layer of Oh shit, these are like maybe these used to be people, you know. Which means that technically I oiled up Alexander with the corpse of one of his own filled with oil. I don't know, that's kind of... Yeah. Some lore's too spicy. Just don't think about it. Yeah, maybe that's better. Just a kink. Yeah, this place is kind of cool, but I was hoping for more, like, conversation-wise. I was hoping we'd have, like, a lot of characters and maybe some sort of... I don't know. Nothing seems to be really happening. This one's a cutie. Look at him. Shaking his little legs. I love that. Oh! Oh, one of them we can talk to. Okay. Well, hold up a minute. I'll be talking to you in a minute. Let me steal all your plants first. And there was an item on this roof, I think? Yep, this roof. Check the side here. I don't expect any of those walls to be secret, but never know. Nobody saw that. Let's pretend this never happened. Rewind. Oh yeah, no, this place is neat, but I was really expecting more from like a, you know, lore or activities or conversations. Oh hey, this one's kind of cute. No, I'm not gonna do the whole thing again. Just pretend that I did it for the sake of, you know, continuity. There we go. Another pot. Okay. Well, not much variety in treasures around here. Alright, who are you, little guy? Talk to me.
Hello, cuz. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
Okay. Is that a pun? Holy crap. I think a potentate is an actual word, right? Like it's an actual English word. Or not. Yes? Okay. What does it mean? Without the context of Elden Ring, just a... Okay, powerful leader, a monarch, a ruler. Okay, cool, thank you. I'll be your potentate. I mean, the pun is definitely intentional, and I hate it. It almost makes me want to say I'm no potentate, but obviously I'm gonna say that I am because that's how you move quests forward in this game. You just say yes to everything. Also, the way he said, "Oh, hello, cuz. Oi, bruv." You know, I almost had a bit of a Kuno vibe. You know, little young dude that's kind of talking with an accent. What's up, Awindir? How are you doing today? Potentially more puns incoming. I swear to God, I will put this chat in emote mode. Tomorrow, this chat will be in emote mode alone. Emote only mode. I'm saying that because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So. It's too friendly to be Kuno, that's true. Yeah. And all you will see is the pot emote. Oh my god. I'm doomed. I want to go back to the days of early streaming on own TV when there wasn't a chat and you had to create like a separate chat on IRC to have a chat for your community. Because the website didn't have one. Justin TV did, but own TV didn't. So for a few weeks at first, when I first started streaming on own TV, I didn't have a chat. And then once I started having like a few viewers, you know, like 10, 15, 20. I created a chat on IRC and I met the community. It was kind of funny to have people like watch me for weeks and nobody was talking to one another. And then suddenly the chat happened and everyone started, you know, meeting other nerds that had been watching for a few weeks. It was kind of a different vibe back then, you know, 2011 maybe. All right, I'll be your potentate, little guy.
Gosh, truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though.
Oh.
I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Okay, I don't have a choice.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes.
That's kind of rude.
It's a shame. Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
I mean, I can oil my hands if you want.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Come
See,
back and visit
that's something I'm not used to. In real life, I have very soft hands. I'm not much of a manual worker, right? So I have very soft hands. So I'm not used to being rejected because of my hands. We can still be friends though, yeah. It's not you, it's me. Okay, who's that guy's name? Wait, is that? That has to be him, right? But his icon is just placed here, next to the town. A bairn. Bairn is also like an actual name, right? It's isn't it like a child or something like a bairn? Scottish for child. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we had that in another game that I played at some point, and we had that same conversation. A bairn. Don't remember what, but I'm you know, it definitely rings a bell that it's a conversation we've had in the past. Maybe it was a description in like Dark Souls or something. Okay, where do I put this then? Liurnia? Man, Liurnia is definitely like the area in the game with the most lore attached to it so far. It's actually crazy the amount of information we've had. Jar Bairn. Oh yeah, I should probably put Jarberg. Wait, why do I have characters here? Those are characters, they should be over there. I need to create more space. I'll put them here in the meantime. Jarberg. Hometown of Jars, including Jar Bairn and Iron Fist Alexander. Nice place with lots of flowers. I don't have much more to say about it so far. Overlay, thank you. Noverlay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Jar Bairn. Met him in Jarberg, sitting on a wall. Asked me if I wanted to be their new potentate. I said yes, but was rejected because my hands were a little rough. Said we could still chat though. And suggested I come back later to see them. Yeah, I said him, but I'm not actually sure. I think that's about it. Hold on. Said it was a job with a lot of responsibility. I think that's the essence of it. Let's see. I'm missing. Oi, cuz.
Hello, Cos. Are you going to... Easy being potentate, though. I know. Tate, you know. Don't look so glum. Don't look so glum, Cos. We can still...
Yeah, okay. Nothing, nothing more for now. Okay, let's reset at the gray, see if we can get anything else out of this. Also, a bunch of shacks around makes me think I maybe should try to turn it into night, see if I can find something. That's something I forgot to do recently. I mean, I don't think I've been around new shacks, but yeah, always need to check the shacks for nighttime bell-bearing hunters or whatever. Bell hunters.
Oh! Hello again, Cos.
Hey, little guy.
I'm happy you came back.
Yeah, I never left,
I
but...
have good tidings for you, Cos. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village?
As a matter of fact, I
asked
have.
the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
That's great, thank you. You know, obviously I was gonna ask before doing it. Because that's just a polite thing to do.
Go on, Kaz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, Kaz.
Okay,
Who knows?
now I'm like, is that a quest or something? Like, should I pick all the flowers around the town to maybe trigger something? Hold on. The flower picking quest has begun. I'm gonna pick everything that's not, you know, stuck into the ground. I'm so glad I got permission. See, doesn't it feel good to get permission and then do something? You know? Being polite with permission, yeah. Unless that's a sarcastic equivalent of, oh no, please help yourself. Yeah, maybe he saw me do it and he was like, oh yeah, no, go ahead. Take all our flowers. You're welcome to do it. Please do. Like a threat, you know, like a veiled threat. See what happens. Aha! Yoink. Pluck around and find out. Okay, that one's pretty good. Pluck around and find out is great. Can someone give 10 minutes to trim, please? For that one, because it's really good. Appreciate it. Thank you, $10. We're back? Oh, I mean, only the good ones, right? Yeah. We reward... Well, I mean, actually, you know what? This is, like, really backwards. Because then it encourages people... It encourages people to try and make good puns for the joke, right? And so obviously people are gonna make terrible ones. Most people. I'm just... You had stopped even for the good ones, yeah. Maybe I did for a time. I don't know, we're back at it again. It's cyclical. Yeah, congratulations, Trim. If you can hear us from the other side. Alright, I think I picked every flower there was to pick. Let's see if he reacts to... Oh, there's more. Shit. So many of them. I mean, technically that's a fruit, but... I picked a whole bunch of flowers. What now?
Go on, Kaz. You really should pick some of our flowers.
I think I did. I mean, you know, there's a chance it's not actually a thing. There's a chance it's just some little conversation, not an actual quest of some kind, but I'm just gonna double check if there's something I may have missed. I feel like they just want you to do their yard work. That... Yeah, I mean... Oh, maybe it's a Miyagi situation. Maybe he's teaching me something. Maybe he's making me a better fighter through yard work. Show me, pluck the flower. And then I, you know, dodge an attack by bending downwards. I don't know. That seems logical to me. Yeah. Okay, come on. God damn it. How many of those small ones do I have at this point? 39. Oh, that's not too bad. I think I cracked a lot of them recent, like not too long ago. Yeah, no, I think it's just not a thing. Let me sit down again. If we can reset anything.
Hello again. Say, Cuz,
Oh!
have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, Cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
That he is. You know, Jarbairn, I know your uncle very well. Your uncle and I, we go way back. Back being the you know, imperative word here. He is a strong warrior, though. That's true. Okay. Later said I should pick the flowers around their home. Didn't seem to do much. And again later, asked me if I knew Uncle Alexander. Unc Alexander, the old man. Said I should learn fighting from him because he's strong and all. What else did he say? I feel like he said something I may want to take note of.
But then he left. To be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone.
The way is imitating Alexander is so funny to me. The path of champion must be trod alone. Like, he does such a good job at, like, impressing him. That's so funny. Told me, they wanted to go with him, but Alexander said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So wise.
So heroic, right? I miss him, though.
Aww.
If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz he's big and tough and strong.
He's missing him. That's so sad. What a nice little family story around here.
Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again.
My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country.
Oh
I
shit.
suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander.
Oh.
Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion.
Hopefully not exactly like him, but you know. Yeah, that was a great line. Hold on. I want to hear that line again.
Alexander said he won't be back again.
Oh man, I hate
Jar as
when
well.
it does that. Jeez.
Is a different
Quoting Alexander. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. That's a really freaking cool line, I think. The past is a different country. I love how this playthrough evolved your streaming tech. Replays for PC games, node overlays, Discord server. Yeah, this playthrough has been there's definitely gonna be a before and an after Elden Ring, I feel like, when it comes to this stream. Which is good, you know, you gotta evolve a little bit. I have to, you know, I'm a bit resistant to change. I like the very simplistic things. But I think I managed to find a nice compromise between like improving on the sort of tech of the stream and all that, and still keeping the, you know, the spirit of it intact, I guess. And thank you everyone for your help along the way, you know, to make things as good as can be. I appreciate it. Yeah, the notes overlay is definitely like the best addition to the stream I've ever made. This is gonna find a lot of use in future playthroughs for sure.
country.
I suppose that's part of being a warrior.
Jarbairn
isn't it?
said
So,
he
please
was
don't tell
a
anyone,
warrior
Lucas.
himself
But I'm actually a warrior jar
and
as
wants
well.
to be
One day,
just like Alexander.
I'll be just like Uncle Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Then I'll have to leave the village to
And
become a
leave to
champion.
become a champion. I wonder if we're gonna see like the progression of him living and all that. That'd be funny. Seems to want to keep it a secret though. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why he wants to keep that a secret. Yeah, we really, one of these days we need to do like look at the dude, there's no more room to write new things. I need to space things out. This is gonna take like you know, like 20 minutes, oh, not even, of a stream. Like next stream maybe on Sunday, I'll take 20 minutes to just quickly reorganize things, make it bigger. Yeah, just as a reminder, for those of you who weren't here early in the stream, if you didn't hear, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I do have to go get my mom at the airport, so I won't be there tomorrow. But I'll be back on Sunday. Wasn't sure that I was going to be streaming on Sunday, but it looks like the schedule of Evo. My stream slot on Sunday doesn't have anything that I want to watch at Evo, so I will be streaming on Sunday, as usual. 90% sure. To make sure, you know, if you want to get any updates or information, make sure to be on Discord. Join the Discord channel, the Discord server. I do announcements in there if something changes, and live notifications every day when I go live. So, you know, best way to get informed of everything happening. But yeah, that's good. That, you know, that's pretty much it for the rest of the week. But yeah, tomorrow, I wish I could stream tomorrow, but no, I gotta grab my mom at the airport about an hour after my stream usually starts. So, you know, it's right bang in the middle, and, or, you know, as we come back home, typically she's, you know, when she comes home after a trip, she likes to stop at like a store quickly so she can get some food. So we'll probably stop at a store so she can get some food. She was gone for like a few weeks. So yeah, it is what it is. No stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Those are my days off. And this weekend is Evo weekend. So Fridays and Saturdays will be full of watching Tekken tournaments, Street Fighter tournaments, and there's SummerSlam on top of it. So, you know, there's a lot of content to watch over the weekend. I'm already tired, yeah, Naz, for sure. Kebab Clown, thank you for the 4 months. The 12 months. Prime Gaming. Taking money out of Jeff's pocket straight into mine. I appreciate it, Kebab Clown. You will be remembered. That's a year of support. Thank you so much, Kebab Clown. I hope you're well. Yeah, she's not snorkeling. She's like legit scuba diving. Man. Yeah. That's why she's always leaving for the Red Sea. She pretty much spends half the year there these days.
Uncle Alexander won't come back here again.
My home is of the...
I suppose that's part...
My home is of the past.
Okay. My home is of the past. I love how he's making voices. Yeah, diving, yeah. She's a diver. Holy diver. That's not the melody. Yeah, she retired this year in May, yeah. She's enjoying it, for sure. I mean, technically in May, but like she hasn't worked since March. She had like, you know, days off to take still, so. She hasn't been working since March. She's been away for most of the time from Switzerland. She's been traveling and diving and all that.
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz?
No.
They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away.
That is terrible.
This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
Why do I have a feeling that this village is gonna get attacked by poachers?
Those awful poachers.
I
hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
Have we poacher? Oh, we haven't had any mention of poachers before. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. They get poached for their contents or whatever. I do need, hold on. I'm gonna move Preceptor Miriam to here. Part of the things we're gonna have to move around. Later mentioned poachers who hunt them for their content, etc. He hopes Alexander will beat them up, but also feels like this village is safe and hidden. Is that what he said? Hold on.
But you should be careful if you... And then take us... Ah, hey. This village is kept secret. So, I think they hunt us.
Hunt us, smash us.
Smash
Okay,
us,
it's not necessarily for their
and then
contents, but
take
that's
us
just what I'm
away.
assuming
This
because
village is
you know,
kept secret. So,
it seems like their content is what's interesting. They have like, you know, bodies of great warriors inside them or something. At least Alexander has that.
those awful
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like, every time I sit down, I'm getting like new, you know. Oh, please. Do not be dead, please. Oh, thank God.
Stop. No. Please. No, don't break us.
This is so sad. Oh no, he's scared of poachers.
Please.
Oh my God. This is so terribly sad. Aww. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know. I have a feeling this place is gonna be really sad. Ha! Yeah, ninja. I've never killed any of them anywhere in the world. Nope. Now I feel bad for them. Now I understand why everyone was upset when I was, you know. Yeah. Later found sleeping and having nightmares about poachers. Bad. And now he's back. Nice.
Those awful poachers.
Oh, okay. Now it looped back to the last sentence. I'm assuming we sort of we got everything we could. This was a nice little you know, sort of a series of narrative there. Let's see. Let's go Nightfall. Anything different?
Those awful
Nope. Let's check the shack down there. I mean, I'm seeing NPCs around, so I don't think. I don't expect anything to be different. Nope. Okay. All right. I feel like I want to talk to Alexander now. Oh. Let's quickly try to talk to Alexander, see if we can have a conversation with him about his little nephew there. Hello there, nephew. How do they even grow into bigger pots? Do they molt like crabs? I don't know. That's a mystery, yeah. Interesting. Maybe they reshape themselves over and over.
I'm headed to the fire. I can strength. I will forge. I can strength. I will forge my.
Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. I guess this is for maybe later. I assume this is not the end of it. This was a nice little, like, you know, it's crazy that how this little small area had so much little story, you know. Very personal, small scale, but kind of interesting. I like it. I feel like it's gonna lead into something, maybe tie in with the Alexander journey, right? Maybe Alexander's journey is one to return home eventually, because that seems to be like, if I was writing that narrative, eventually the idea would be that he finds a reason to return home, right? He seeks adventure and greatness and whatever, and then it ends up finding that, you know, maybe what he was pursuing was just calm, quiet, and happiness, and that he had that at home or something. You know, that could be an interesting angle for it. Just, you know, I'm just spitballing there, but... Alright, so we did this. We do have the curse mark, which, again, is linked to the Fia side of things, which I'm pretty sure will continue down there. Based on the lore of the body of Godwin being down there somewhere. So there was this. That was 1 out of 4. The other 3 are the depths, the plateau, or Rena's Rise, sorry. I think the plateau is the main story, so the main story is probably last. I think I'm gonna go with Rena's Rise. I think that's my next step there. Just to sort of, you know, keep going with the Liurnia side of things, right? Like, this seems like a later thing in an area that I haven't seen yet. So we'll put a pin in that for now. Oh, hold on. First, I do want to quickly take a turn to see if anyone in Roundtable has anything to say about the curse mark. Ask myself the same about the child robots in Nier. Oh yeah, that's a good question too. Yeah. How do those robots get bigger? I'm assuming they're just replacing parts of them. But it's also like, I think there's an idea, in Nier at least, where the robots are sort of imitating humans.
Well, I took you
Right, that's sort of a part of the theme, I think, is they're imitating humans. And so it would make sense that they're sort of trying to replicate the growth of a human being.
In this ash.
By, as they get older and as time passes, they make themselves bigger, right? Whereas with the jars here, they seem like living things. It's a bit different. Maybe as they age more, they can accumulate more insides, like stuff inside of them, which means they progressively need more room, and so they expand themselves somehow.
Journey to the camp.
I don't know.
You maybe.
Nope, nothing but the curse mark from... I really wish this nerd... Like, it seems to be very knowledgeable, but he doesn't really give you any information about anything at some point. Like, we haven't had information from him in a while. I wish he would, like, have at least a little line. I know it's not very realistic, but at least a little line about everything. Every time you find a new interesting main, like, you know, story item or something, he has a little, some lore to give you about it or whatever. That'd be nice, but... You just described so many chatters.
Greetings, my
Not the
fellow.
same, Captain Nax.
Lady Rani along the dark. Now, Lady Rani.
Information from the game. Oh, seems to be knowledgeable but gives you no good information. Wow. Is Chad gonna just lay there and take this from Captain Dax? Captain Dax is the man. He's the 1%. He's on the side of the big AAA devs. Go after him. I mean, he's right. I know. I know. But everyone is in here is amazing, of course. We are the exception in this community, of course. You know. All the bad chatters are in the other channels. Yeah. All right. I guess we follow Rani on her journey, wherever that goes. Are we gonna learn more about what it means to be an Empyrean, the path of the Empyrean? Back when that's true, Mopo. We are back where we started the stream. That is actually so funny. Yeah. I mean, I didn't say I was gonna end right now. Were you expecting me to say, oh, that is a story for tomorrow? No, I'm gonna click on that thing. You didn't expect that, chat, right? I'm making some progress today. Gotta love the symmetry. Well, I'm gonna break the symmetry. I love a little asymmetry. All chatters are bad. Oh my god. DJ. Oh yeah, you were right to expect it, but I knew I was gonna click on it. I decided that a few minutes ago. Let's see where this leads. Sometimes you gotta reward the people who stay until the end. Ainsel River, Maine. Oh. Oh, yeah. Huh. What is she doing here? Why? I mean, we know there's a link between her and the Eternal City. But Nokron, right? I think this is the other Eternal City, like Noxtella, the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. So, are those two cities like linked, like friends, allies, or are they opposed to one another? Did she betray her own people in Nokron or something? Or maybe... Man, I'm so intrigued with the lore here. Oh my god, dude. So fascinating. I can't wait to explore this. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. I appreciate you guys. Not tomorrow actually. Like I said, tomorrow I will not be streaming because I'm gonna be on the road. But I will be back on Sunday. Again, if everything checks out, I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more Adventures of Elden Ring. If you don't mind waiting, as always, I'm gonna raid Nasrallah again. He's trying to get partnered. He's very close to it, so we're gonna give him all the support we can. We're gonna go raid Naz. If you don't mind leaving a lurk to my, one of my very, very best friends, Nasrallah, it would mean the world to me and to him as a result. No, it would mean the world to him and to me as a result. Sorry. He's the important part of that sentence. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday for more Adventures of Elden Ring. Don't forget to join Discord if you want to know all the updates for over the weekend. If anything happens for Sunday, or it shouldn't, but you never know. Or if somehow tomorrow happens because, I don't know, maybe my mom's plane gets cancelled or something. I don't think, there should be any issue, but yeah. I always recommend joining the Discord. You can find a link right under the channel. Yeah. No, thank you everyone for the support. Thank you for the great conversations and the great lurks and all the good vibes as usual. Today was another interesting lore stream. It seems like we're getting a lot of cool lore lately. What's up, Dorkster? What's up, Felon? Thank you, guys. I really can't wait for the next step of this. I'm so intrigued about what's gonna happen in Ainsel River and all the stuff with Ronnie, and yeah, this is really fascinating. Elden Ring's been on a whole other level in the past few sessions. After the disappointment of Dragon Barrow and how frustrating that area was, now we're back to the good stuff. Yeah, this is juicy, and there's so much more to come. It's incredible. Like, so many open story threads we already have, and I'm so looking forward to see where they're gonna go. But anyway, if anyone's watching Evo over the weekend, like I will, I hope you have a good time. And yeah, have a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have a wonderful rest of the week. I will see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.